very, very long pause
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Roll with Advantage. Very excited to be here for this session, but let's go ahead and dive in. As is tradition here, I do not do the summary. Ryan does the summary for the Crimson Court campaign. So, Ryan, take it away whenever you're ready.
Act 2, Chapter 6, The Spider's Web. The spider introduces herself and greets the five as the heirs of Adaria, confirming that she already knows who they are. She, however, promises that she will not reveal their identities to anyone despite the price that they may pay, believing that it would be better to have the heirs as loyal customers for the future. With that, the heirs begin asking their questions and requesting information. They learn of the cult and its three branches in Adaria, Solele, and Maldaris. Each one has their own focus, but only the Adarian branch seems to be new, with the other branches having been working for the past 10 years in preparation. All three branches seem to be led by the Shepherd. The spider reveals that Edwin is connected to the Shepherd, but refuses to tell him how, regardless of the price that he is willing to pay. She is only willing to tell Xanthi, who turns the offer down, much to Edwin's dismay. It's revealed that there are 6 phylactery pieces. 3 are currently held by the cult, with 3 remaining undiscovered. The rest are in the vault of Solebruv in the Sanctum Depths, the Scorched Sepulchre, and one is held by the spider herself in her mansion. The Silk Spider also shares that she doesn't know the location of the Ashen Shrine, merely has a part of the puzzle of figuring out where it is, with another piece being held by Zephyros the Dragonborn. Further questions circle back to what Via and Kaelin saw in the basement. The spider reveals the Wild Blood Man was Calith Antlersworn, a man who saw Varesh slaughter many of his people. He attempted to attack Varesh, and somehow the Shepherd was able to pull the man into his service for the cult. The Adarian was a man of House Veltaris, Rayland Arathmere, a largely unknown man in the political court of Adaria. Via decides to take the Silk Spider up on a personal offer to learn more about the oracles in her mother's homeland. Via ultimately gives the spider one of her memories before accepting her answer. In ages past, during the War Against the Dark, there was an oracle who was abused by the gods. While helping some heroes in the Astral Sea, she was left behind during a battle in a realm of nothingness. When she was finally returned to the material plane, she learned that all the old gods had died and vanished, and she decided to take her revenge in other ways, by taking the blood of any touch with the ability to see what could not normally be seen. Xanthi stays behind alone to speak with the spider, inquiring about her mother and learning that she was last seen in the kingdom of Maldaris. She was then seen sailing north through the destination, though her ultimate destination was not shared. Before Xanthi departs, the spider warns her against refusing to tell Edwin what's going on with his past. Xanthi remains steadfast in her decision, though. The heirs spend the night in the guest room of the Silk Spider, planning their next move. Ultimately, it is decided to return to Colleen before setting out to go and save Zephyros. Via opens up about her choice to pay the spider, wanting just someone to be honest with her about what's really going on in the country. She's already losing parts of herself through her ritual, and at least with this way, she was able to regain some sense of control. With the night pushing further boundaries with each sibling, they all depart to rest, ready to travel back to Colleen the next day. Kaelin attempts to ask Samson about the Wild Blood Man, wondering if he recognized the name. Samson offers a berry that Kaelin eats, allowing Samson to speak fluently to her and have her understand him. Kaelin sits with her best friend, ready to listen to what he has to say.
All right, and that is where we are going to go ahead and pick up. So, the morning of, as all of you are preparing, packing up your things, changing into your travel clothes, ready to head back out on the road, Kaelin, you had stepped outside to get some fresh air as you were already packed and ready to go. And you had some questions that you wanted to ask, initially just to yourself, maybe using Samson as a sounding board. You know, most of the time you feel like you can understand him, you know, even if it is just chitters and squeaks. But, sorry, she was breathing real hard on that elephant back there. Weird. Well, this time is different. Samson offers you a berry. And obviously Samson would never try to poison you or anything like that. So you accept. He's offered you treats before, and you eat. And this time, much to your surprise, as Samson opens his mouth to chitter and squeak more, a voice emanates from it. As he says, Um, so I know this might be a lot, but I think it's time that we had a chat. Hi.
You waited all this time. And you could have done this all along?
Okay, well, let's make one thing really clear first. This is a finite amount of time and a finite resource. The berry that you ate and that I ate, there were only a limited number of those that exist, period. They can't grow anymore. They don't exist outside of, well, anywhere now. And I only had 5, so I have 4 more. So we can only do this every once in a while.
He looks at him very confused. Samson, my whole life, and now is when you decided to do this. After everything.
Well, because now things are a lot more dangerous and a lot more real. When we first met, I was just told to be your companion so you weren't alone. And so in case anything ever did try and come for you in the spirit realm, that I could protect you. And so that's what I did. But it was never anything big. It was never anything super scary. There were no problems. Well, now, the past few months, things have gotten a lot more, a lot more. And I don't know how many of your questions I can answer, as one thing that was told to me when I set out on my mission many, many, many years ago is that a lot of it you have to learn on your own. But I'll try and answer as much as I can.
Sound like Bjorn.
Well, we all get missions from different people in different times. Because the one thing that's really important to keep in mind is if we just dump it all on you at the same time, that man that you saw in the Gilded Chrysalis, that's how you end up like him.
What do you mean? What is like him? He saw me. Is a Veil Walker, right?
You can see Samson there's a very, 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 intense grief that washes over him. Caliph is what's known as a slayer. Veil Walkers who had forsaken their oaths or who had made pact with dark forces to allow them to break those oaths that are supposed to be binding on the very rules of this world that you and I and everything in between is a part of. He was given those answers freely. And when exposed to the truth all at once, he decided that the only way forward was to slay those creatures. My friends, some of them at least. Other servants of the Great Elk, the Great Serpent, and the Sky Sovereign.
I'm sorry, Samson. I did not know any of this.
Most of it is, let's try to be a kept secret. Most of the time, we don't want people to know that things like me, or any kind of looks past your shoulder, and Kaelin, as you look back, you can see that creature looming at the very, very edge of the woods, his skin and antlers almost melding with the bark and snow of the wooded area behind you. And him, we find it's better if people don't think that they can do something about us.
I mean, it sounds as though he lost a great deal. And I guess some people just, when they lose everything, they turn to stuff like that. But what was the name? What is Athrakir? What is that? What does that have to do with any of this?
Well, Athrakir is... And he looks back behind you again. It's him. But he does want me to tell you that he does like Samson as a name. I've never had a name before. And I like Samson, and he likes Samson, so we're both Samson. He likes it a lot more than Athrakir. But that's his true name. And the fact that Caliph knows it means that he may be trying to find him. To slay him.
Like looks over her shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Answered her question. Well, okay. Well, Kaylin looks over her shoulder and addresses her question that way. But why? Because he's angry that he feels that he's been failed somehow?
Kaylin, anytime that you've looked towards this entity, Athrakir, as you now know his name, anytime that you've looked at him before, I mean, it has been these small flashes of feeling that you experience. Nothing too great, nothing too much. But in the blink of an eye, Kaylin, you feel this swelling of emotion within your chest. This incredible, great grief that you hold so deep within. And then it leaves. This, well, master isn't the right word. Really more of a friend, honestly. He is one of the last of his kind. Not the great serpent, mind you, but a root dweller. A creature that is meant to dwell in the deepest layers of the tree of reality and, well, maintain those roots, maintain those boundaries. So that way roots from other trees do not mix and mingle with ours, and so things that exist outside of that tree don't work their way in. There are some who believe if they slay those root dwellers, that whatever entities or whatever realities they can reach out to and they can reshape, that they can change things. If Caliph is doing this for his sole intentions...
Shepherd.
Or perhaps, yes. Maybe the shepherd.
Well, we're not going to let that happen.
No, I'd hope not.
I mean, he saw me, but it doesn't mean he knows anything about me or us. I don't know. It sounds like Caliph was led astray and is just on a bad path, and the shepherd took advantage of it. Maybe there's a way to bring him back. Who's to say?
Kaylin.
But I'm not going to let anything happen to either of you.
What happened to him as a child is tragic. The world we live in, and the world you lived in, all of the Zakari are bound together in one way, shape, or form, and sometimes there are threads that mimic one another. And I know that perhaps if your roles had been switched, you would hope that someone would extend that kindness to you, but whatever part of him was there that used to love and worship, experience grief, it is no longer there. Instead, it is this empty space that is only satiated by consuming. To slay something like a root dweller or other servants of those great entities, it robs you of a piece of yourself.
Okay, well, I mean, I think unfortunately the reality is the path that we are walking now, we will run into him again. Especially if they are working together. I guess it's better now that I know this information than not. But it's not like he can just veil walk right on over and do something. We will be on our guard about it. And Samson, is one of the most powerful things that I know. I can't see anyone just walking up to him and causing him harm. Right?
No, it would take a great deal of effort. But there is something that over time you will need to learn should he ever try to kill, to destroy Samson, or me, Samson, for that matter.
Okay. What is that?
It will take time to learn, but there is a way for you to siphon energy from Samson, from Athrakir, to imbue yourself with that power, and in some cases to take a lesser form similar to him. It's something that I can teach you how to do, but it'll take time. And if you ever encounter Caliph again, it may come in handy.
Well, then I am more than willing to learn.
Good. And I suppose while we're on the subject of learning, there is one more thing.
Oh, you are not serious. Samson, you could have said what the last thing was before you said one more thing. She like, you know that thing where you like choke the air in front of you? She does that. Okay, not you, but next time you just kind of say it. Come here.
Moves over
She
to you.
scoops him up. Thank you. Even though you're a jerk. But thank you.
Squeeze.
Yeah. And there's one more thing. I've disconnected.
All right.
Yeah.
I will say, from the other side of the door, any of you that were like coming out to check, the only thing you heard as you like moved towards the door was Kaylin and Samson squeaking. Kaylin was speaking ferret, not the other way around.
LOL.
God,
Well,
we're
then
a
she'll
weird
come in.
family. Just kidding.
All right. So with that, all of you are able to gather all of your things, load them up into the cart, and travel the what would be about 6-7 hours to get to Colleen, to return to Colleen. Over the course of that journey, from dawn to about from dawn to we'll say like, probably, God, why am I so bad at math? It'd probably be about 1-2 o'clock that you'd get back in the afternoon. That morning part of the journey, was there anything anybody wanted to discuss while on horseback, while in the carriage? Because as it stands right now, Xanthi and Via are in the carriage, Merrick is driving the cart, and then Kaylin and Edwin are both on horseback, flanking each side of the cart. Did anybody have anything during that time?
I mean, Merrick wanted to. Sorry, what was that, John?
Oh, I was just saying I don't. Go ahead, sorry.
Oh. No, you're good. Merrick wanted to talk to Via if he could convince her to ride up with him for a little bit.
Yeah.
Shotgun.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
She'll climb through. I'm imagining it's the kind where there's like a little bit of a climb through between like the riders and then the back. My imagination, I don't know.
Yeah, sure.
Heck yeah. It is now.
Joe's not correcting
cool.
you, so it's canon.
Boom. Climbs through. How's it going up here?
I'm all right. Smooth ride. Is it still
Oh.
snowing?
Lightly.
Okay, not as bad as it was.
Yeah.
No, fairly smooth. No sudden potholes or anything, so it makes it a little bit easier. How are you feeling this morning?
Like emotionally, I'm good. I have a lot of thoughts, but otherwise, I guess I feel fine.
Anything you want to talk about?
I don't
It's
know.
fine if not.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a lot to take in. Everything that I learned. How are you feeling?
Depends on what I think about.
Mm-hmm.
I'm feeling a lot lately. Right now, I'm trying to focus on you. If that's okay.
What about me?
Well, we've had a lot going on, I think is the largest understatement that I could make right now. I know this stuff with your mom and where she's from and all that has been important to you. I guess I just didn't realize how important it was to you. I'm not trying to make you feel bad. I guess I got caught off guard with what you did last night. I just didn't expect it. And it makes me feel like maybe I'm not paying enough attention.
I mean, I wouldn't say that. I'm not as little as you probably think I am. I know I'm the youngest, but I'm forced to make big girl decisions, so... Are you upset by what you're learning?
No, like I said, I just want to understand. It's, you know, I've always considered us very close. You know, you didn't come to me about, you know, the dragon and the ritual and all that stuff, and I get it. I'm not trying to make you feel worse. Could you just explain to me, like, I know why this stuff is important to you, but why is it this important? I just want to understand, because I feel like I'm missing something.
You grew up around your mom and dad, for better or for worse. I didn't. You and Xanthi are the family members I'm closest to. Yeah, Dad has a soft spot for me, and I'm not stupid. I see it, but I think it's because he still sees me as the 5-year-old he sent away. Not because of anything more than guilt. And I see my mom once every year or two, and I don't know her. I felt like I did. And then there's this huge secret about a whole half of my life that no one who does know will tell me. Family members or even other people I've met from, like, the culture. And I'm not sure how else to describe it. This is the first time someone's been just straight up honest with me regarding that. That to me is priceless. A hunk of flesh, some sort of memory that I won't remember that I don't know. To me, the only reason I held back was the fear of you guys thinking differently of me. Otherwise, it was a no-brainer.
Aren't you ever scared that what you're going to find out isn't going to make anything better?
It didn't. Doesn't change the reality. It's worse than I could have ever imagined.
But you're still glad you did it.
Yeah.
Well, for what it's worth, that makes you braver than me.
Is it bravery? I wouldn't say that.
No. You and Edwin both want to know the truth, which you're entitled to. I suppose. For me, regardless of what's going on with this curse, I hope I never find out why it's happening.
Why? Why wouldn't you want to solve the problem? Why wouldn't you want to know who wronged you?
Because no matter what the answer is, it's just devastating. Whether Dad didn't want me, or my mom didn't, or who knows? It was just an unwanted child. I think a part of me would just rather not know.
And just live knowing that someone didn't want you and you can't confront them? Does that really make it better not knowing and just wondering all the time who it could have been?
I'm trying to focus. I don't know. Maybe not. I'm trying to hold on to the relationship that I have with the two of them. Maybe it's not ideal, but at least it exists right now.
I guess. Well, for what it's worth, whoever it was is a complete idiot, and you have been a huge blessing in my life. Like I said, the closest family member I've had my entire life, next to Xanthi. Visited me the most. In many ways, both of you two raised me. Even though you and I were more growing up together still.
I just wanted you to be happy, Wisp. That's all I ever wanted.
I'm not unhappy. A lot of things are hard, but I'm not unhappy.
Well,
what about you, though?
Not particularly, no.
Like, with us, with family, with our missions, with the world?
All of the above, to a certain extent. Things have always been tense. There's always been problems, but I think it's safe to say that the heat's been turned up a little bit. I don't know. I'm still just trying to figure out what I want at the end of all this. If it's just my decision and nothing's in my way, what do I want to do? And I still have no idea. I feel like I'm going in 12 different directions at once.
I also don't know what I would want, but what I do know is this journey with all of you is what I've wanted for so long. So maybe try and enjoy the journey a bit more. It's not all bad.
He kind of raises an eyebrow at you. It's been pretty bad, Via.
Oh my gosh, is that deer out there? And as Merrick like looks, I want Via to scoop up a snowball off of the cart like behind them and pull his scarf back and shove it down his neck. Ha! Didn't see that coming.
Yeah, you got me with the deer again. He's just trying to flex his back to hopefully get what he can to like just move down. Oh, good. We only have 6 more hours to Colleen. That's so cool.
It's all right. You're fine. You're not that cold.
Nah, I'm fine. Whew. Anyways, I didn't want to put you on the spot. I'm just trying to understand more.
I put myself on the spot. And honestly, I wish this family talked through stuff more. So I guess in that regard, I'm an open book.
Yeah. One of these days we'll get through a chat without someone being mad.
Yeah, that's been less often than before even, but I think we're holding it together better, like public facing. I think we kind of gotten better at that, you know?
I'd agree with that.
Yeah.
To think it just took a cult of dragon worshippers trying to kill us to bring us together.
Well, physically together, yes. Emotionally together, I don't know what will do that, but...
Yeah. Work in progress, I suppose.
Agreed. Well, I am freezing. 17, 18.
No, you're fine.
Thank you. She'll scurry
let
back
her go.
inside.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. You scurry back inside the cart. Okay. So, with that, if there is nothing else, you continue your journey until eventually you arrive back in Colleen. So, let me go ahead and... There we go. All right. Let me go ahead and pull us to Colleen. Solele.
So nice to be back here at Colin.
Colleen, mon ami. Okay, here we go. Colleen.
Back at the coal line.
You're back at the coal
Dude,
line.
We're arranging the fellowship.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Brr.
Alrighty. So, as the cart approaches, the sounds of a city alive fill the air and fill your ears. Given the fact that it is midday, even though there is a light snow, people are still flooding in and out of the markets. And same as you saw before, Kaylin, all of the rest of you as well, you can see that there is a group of Zakari that are currently living outside of the city limits in a variety of tents and temporary lodgings. You can see there's fur draped over the top to insulate the tents a bit more, but there are those individuals living there that, like I said, Kaylin, you would recognize that those are of the deserts of Nukaru, the Great Elk lands, the same ones that Caliph would be from. So, you arrive in Colleen. I'm assuming that in this time you will return the cart and horses to the stable where they will be kept. If you'd like to use them again for your journey southward, you can. But there are some places you need to check in on to see if anything has developed. So I'm assuming that all of you guys are just heading back to the safe house?
Safe house. Yes.
Yeah, as we're going, though, Merrick wants to keep an eye out, because now we've had confirmation that some members of the cult know that we're in Colleen now, or at the very least it's information that will kind of reach them eventually. So Merrick wants to keep an eye out to see that as we're traveling in this group, if there's anyone that's either tailing them or keeping a particularly close eye on them.
Yeah. Go ahead and make
Paranoid people survive.
make a perception check that I will keep in mind as
Alright.
you're going through this.
Hello? Oh, that's interesting. Sick. A 6.
All right. So with a 6, you keep an eye out best you can. There's just a lot of people, and I mean, given the fact the entire city is covered in white and the sun is actually shining, it's a little hard to get a read on anything here. But you keep an eye
Fair
out to the
enough.
best of your ability. All righty. But with that, you guys, do some due diligence. You take a couple of laps around the, around the market. So that way it doesn't seem like you're heading directly to the safe house. And one by one, each of you kind of staggers in. But as you return to the safe house, the sounds of the snow and of the heavy wind fade into the background, as well as the sound of the city streets. The fireplace warmth greets you as you enter, and it is very nice to step into a building that is insulated and that is warm, as all of you can sort of begin to take your coats off. As you see, standing at the table, you can see two individuals. One, Torwin Astralor, as well as Captain Lysette, which I will go ahead and reshare just so you know. There's Captain Lysette and Sir Torwin Astralor. Okay. So as all of you enter, two of you have not yet met Torwin, period, at all. And here he is within your safe house. So, Merrick and Xanthi, you are the two that recognize this man right off the bat. Merrick, you recognize Sir Torwin from the tourneys that you had gone to, that you had seen. You had seen this man compete before. And Xanthi, he is of House Astralor, a very distant cousin to you, but still of House Astralor. And one who brought a lot of honor to House Astralor as well, for his deeds in the various tourneys. So, Merrick, Xanthi, what are your faces looking like as you step in and you see this man within the safe house speaking with Captain Lysette?
Displeased.
Mm-hmm.
Merrick looks so
Straight to the
pleased
point.
right now.
The dichotomy.
Like,
of
he
man.
is smiling. This is someone that he knows not well, like, personally, but he saw him compete, was an inspiration for Merrick growing up, so it's cool to finally meet the guy.
Yeah.
Does he recognize either of them for any reason?
Let's find out.
Well, that's a very good question, because he is going to he's talking with Lysette. The door opens. They both look up and they see, the original three that he had talked to enter, and then Merrick, and then Xanthi. And he's going, oh, wait a minute. I don't have my dice up here with me. Oh, God. They're in my book bag, and
Wow.
my book bag's downstairs.
You had all week to prepare, and you didn't get your dice up here.
And you have one set of dice.
Crazy.
No, I have many sets of dice, but I take them with me when I go to play Magic. So they're
Okay,
they are-
valid.
they're in my book bag, which is
You don't have an
downstairs.
exorbitant amount of dice that you can't take with you at all times.
You don't have a
Well,
you don't
all of
have
my-
a closet that when you open a comically large amount of dice fall out.
All of
Damn.
my other dice is
Golly,
downstairs
like-
in the bookshelf.
Want me to roll for you?
Are you saying this for me to go downstairs and get
No,
your
no,
dice?
because I keep getting questioned. I'll use the digital dice and I'll go down
No,
there.
no,
in a
do it.
second.
We'll see you walk right behind him through the hallway.
Wait, what? Mini G preferred GM is not a registered key. Can I not roll dice? That's crazy. Okay.
I'll roll for you.
Nah, it's okay. Here, I'll go get my dice.
Nope, I'm already halfway down the stairs.
Just
Oh,
use your
okay.
portent, Felicity. Just use
Oh,
portent.
true.
Well,
No, not
That'd be
for
funny.
him.
What do you
Because then he
mean?
definitely would recognize us.
He's gonna recognize us.
I know,
I don't like
but I only have an
out our
18 and a
face.
14.
It's the only thing
I
I
was about to say,
had.
like,
It's
get it
the
on
only
there
thing I
and
had
don't
to cover
bother.
up my camera.
I feel violated.
Every, like, I feel like I'm getting smothered to death right now. Like,
Just go to sleep. Just go to sleep. I wanted to hold this up here for when Kayla comes in.
Why does it have to
Alright,
be so bad?
I
someone
already
quick,
danced in the
fill up your-
background, but I don't think anybody
Why are
saw
you
me.
so shaky? Like, why is it all over the place?
He's nervous to see Kayla again.
It's making me
I
anxious
always-
seeing it move so much.
I always get anxious when I see my wife. I want her to think
Aw.
I'm a cool guy.
Oh my gosh.
No, it's because she asked you to take out the trash, and you're like, did I?
Hey. We both forget. All
I
right.
can't wait for all this to happen, and he doesn't recognize us anyway.
He looks
Pretty
up.
funny.
Anyway, he goes back to talking again.
Sup, dudes?
He doesn't. It's a natural
He got a
one.
we got a 1.
He's currently drunk.
So,
His eyes aren't even
Um,
open while he's talking.
yeah, he's just like. So.
Hello there, fellow humans. It's a weird thing to say.
He's okay. So Captain Lysette looks up towards all of you, and she will nod the look of respect and admiration as all of you enter and return. And the Sir Torwin, he will raise his head. He will nod to the three of you that he recognizes from your previous encounters, and he'll sort of look behind and so those were the other companions you had mentioned. It's an honor to meet the two of you. I am Torwin. They enlisted my help in observation, I think, was the main goal, which I was just actually informing Captain Lysette here of what I had found. It's good timing, I guess.
Excellent timing. Thank you so much.
Y'all can
And
see
what is
Merrick's smile drops that this guy doesn't recognize him. Merrick was hoping that he'd be like, oh my gosh, Merrick, I've seen you in tournaments. Like, well done. And the fact that he doesn't, Merrick's just like, oh.
Can someone remind me, did we give him our actual identities?
No.
I didn't think so. Okay.
No, when you guys left, right before you did, he was like, I don't think you're just people that are interested in the welfare of Solele and Adaria. There's something more going on
Here
here.
we
But he didn't know
are.
exactly.
Yeah.
Dude, every time I have to go look at what my fucking... Okay, Erickson. Got it.
In our correct
Just hover over your name.
Our names are here.
Oh my god, I'm a fucking...
Kaylin will say, all right, Sir Torwin, what is it that you found?
Well, it's not good news. I can tell you that much right now.
Never is.
You've only been gone for 2 days. Yesterday, while you were gone, there were a group of individuals that came into Colleen. They had been asking about travelers, Adarian merchants who had come through. Descriptions matched several of you. Some details are a little off, but for the most part, a tiefling, a couple of humans, an elf, and an orc. Well, that fit the bill of 3 of you that I was familiar with, so I decided to follow them and see where they were heading to. They asked around. Well,
I'm half Genasi.
I'm very sorry that these cultists did not get it exactly right. But regardless, I pressed forward. I tracked them down, and they'd been asking around various merchants, various places that the 3 of you had gone to on that day. And eventually they wound up in a tailor shop. And I'm very sorry to say, by the time that I realized what was happening, it was too late. From what I could overhear, It seemed as though the shop owner was unwilling to divulge anything that he had said or anything that he had done for individuals matching your descriptions, and the cultists, they did not like that. They killed him for not cooperating. And then they fled town, heading south. I only tracked them for a few hours. Eventually it divulged from the main road and seems to head further south off the beaten path, heading somewhere far south of Colleen.
Well,
Cowards.
it's awful.
It is.
Are they being pursued? Surely someone knows there's been a murder by now. Especially if someone of that rapport in this city.
There are. It's being investigated, but they were told that because of the nature of the crime, that it was not a robbery, that there seemed to be some either act of hatred or seemed to be something connected to organized crime. It has been transferred to the high officers of Solalin, crime and investigation. Same individuals that had, they were investigating a group of robberies to the catalogs of Tarkirian literature within Colleen.
They're probably going to make sure this investigation gets buried and goes nowhere.
Perhaps.
Thank you, Torwin, for reporting that.
Of course. I suppose I've upheld my end of the bargain then. Do you release me from your service? Am I allowed to continue back with what I was doing, or is there something more you have?
I mean, I guess if you want to be done, we're not necessarily going to stay in Colleen for a while. We were thinking of leaving and coming back, but if you aren't interested in this partnership anymore, then...
I think I'm fine, truthfully.
You don't want to see that man be given justice?
Justice. Yes.
Some sense of something. Are we just to let him die in vain, I suppose? I don't mean to say that to be insulting. Truly, I just...
No, but I suppose there is a question to be asked of justice, of doing the right thing. There is also a very good point to be made if we take a step back. His involvement with all of you is what got him killed in the first place. Right? So, is it you that caused his death? Is it the cultists? Is it really just and true to go plunge my sword into another man's chest because of what? He killed a tailor? Is that just? Is that honorable? I don't think so.
No, and I did not mean to be disrespectful. It's just, from the last conversation we had, I thought you had done some searching yourself. But that is alright.
It's been a day and a half. It's been 2 days.
All right, I understand.
Alright, your
the
point has been
frustration.
made.
Let's try to bring the temperature down just a little bit.
I think that is a great idea. I appreciate this second chance at valor and nobility for a poor old disgraced knight, but I have had my fill. One innocent man's life that I could have saved. Good day to all of you, and in whatever quest that you are currently on, I wish you nothing but success and honor, whatever that means to all of you. Captain Lai said it is always an honor to see you, and I hope that you find whatever peace you need to for your men. And he'll give a nod to her and a nod to all of you, and then he'll go to leave.
You know, I wasn't trying to be rude.
I don't think you were, Kaylin.
You weren't.
I think he was simply a poor choice of ally.
He was someone who needed an opportunity.
What it's
you
worth,
know.
he did do what we asked of him.
And regardless of the tone and energy, this does bring up a good point. We should probably do our best to leave as little of a trail as possible in regards to merchants or other people we connect with for their safety. I don't want
Yeah.
anyone else to die because they helped us.
I think in dealing with this, there are plenty more innocents that will be lost. Being too careful and dancing around things, not exploring our options, that only does more hindrance. Delays our being able to deal with whatever cult this is. There's no avoiding those deaths. I'd hope that all of us know that.
No, I know. I just meant trying, like, the awareness and trying our best.
I think the unfortunate thing is, people know who we are to a certain degree. They know our faces. They're following our every movement. We could walk down the street and wave at someone, and that person could be next, unfortunately.
How's Captain
Captain Lice-
Moreau?
Yep, go ahead, Brad.
After that exchange
Yeah.
with Sir Astrolore, how's Captain Moreau looking? Because he used to serve under her, correct? Or with her? I don't remember if she outranked him at that point.
No, they served as blades together, pretty much like initiates together. And she continued down that path. He eventually pursued knighthood afterwards. But she looks very sad, and she will say, I just want to be very clear. Torwin is a good man. He is a brave man. And he's a good knight. I know I don't need to apologize for his actions at all. So I will not, but I want to be very clear that of the people here in Solele, people in Adaria, there are very few people I would put as much trust in as Sir Torwin, even in his current state. He is just lost right now.
As she says that line, is there an implication that she kind of knows what happened that led to this point?
Make an insight check.
All right, a 10.
A 10.
A 10.
It's really hard to tell. I mean, you're not sure if it's because she knows anything more or if it's just because she's seen a little bit more of what's happened. Or seen some bits and pieces in the time that you guys have been gone. But you're not sure if that's because she knows something more or if it's just, you know, she's just talked to him a little bit more.
Something happened.
Yeah, something happened.
Yeah. Copy that. Okay.
If I could make one request. This evening, I know where he will go. And I know because of the scars I bear that I am easily identifiable, but I would like to try and talk to him. Or perhaps one of you could, all of you could.
I'll go speak with him.
Thank you. Because I don't know where all of you plan to head next. I know that I had given you directions on what we had found for the cliffside for the tower belonging to the Dragonborn. There is currently climbing gear being made, so all of you can traverse that cliffside safely. It will still take a couple of days for it to finish, but when it does, all of you will be ready to proceed in whatever plan you have. But I want to say that while there may be good reason to leave either myself here perhaps there is a path where I and Sir Torwin come along with the five of you to that tower.
That could be greatly helpful.
I think the help would be great too.
I've done as much intel gathering as I can, and along with the cultists that Sir Torwin encountered and followed down road for about an hour or so. Based off my estimates, there are between 30 and 50 cultists that have made their way south towards that tower.
No.
Is that 30 or 50 from Colleen itself? Or from around Solele?
From around Solele.
I'd feel better having you with us, not only as an experienced fighter, but whatever safety we had here has clearly been blown a long time ago. I think finding a new base of operations we keep to ourselves would be a better idea.
It would be
We're not leaving anyone behind.
And it would be my great honor to be able to fight side by side with the King's Hand.
Thank you, Captain Moreau.
Of course. I'm sure after what has happened at the Gilded Chrysalis, there is hopefully much that you have learned, much you have gathered in that time.
A great deal.
Very good. We can, of course, debrief later if you wish to warm up for a time. And
Sounds like we do.
Yeah, with that, she'll sort of give you guys the room, and she'll head up to her own private area here. And with that, the five of you are free to wander within the safe house to do anything you wish to within Colleen. As she said, the equipment that you need to be able to traverse that cliffside safely It is about a 5-mile stretch of cliffside that you'll kind of be like shimmying, walking, and sometimes climbing along in order to get to that space to avoid the besieged tower. So it'll be a bit of a journey, and having the proper equipment is important there. So it will take about 2 days for that equipment to be done. And I it's just because it's a really long, complicated process. It's not because there's any other thing going on on that second day at all. So the morning of the third day is when you guys will be able to depart.
Yeah, we're an open book. We got
Correct.
nothing going on.
So the time is yours to do with what you please.
I think
Chill.
before. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna ask, what time of day is it again?
I'd say after that conversation, maybe 2:30, 3 o'clock.
Okay. I did message you. If Kaylin's got something first, though, Edwin is gonna go shop for a second.
She does. It's just she wants to fill everybody in on the conversation she had with Samson, but she's very particular about the information she gives. So she would tell everybody that Samson recognized Caliph, and that he, like, what he is and what he does, being a slayer and all that jazz, and like a Veil Walker, her forsakes oath and all this. But she specifically isn't mentioning the name that was given, or the fact that Caliph knows Samson, if that makes sense. But she wants to give just enough so they are up to date, and then she'll end it by saying, sorry, I had to blow my nose.
Weird thing to end a conversation.
Sorry, I'm one congested person. There is a group of Zakari here that they are from the same peoples, and I feel as though it would be beneficial to speak with them. Any information we can get on Caliph and his connection further to the Shepherd, I think, is important.
Well, I'm about to head out. If you want to, is it something you want to look into?
I would. I wanted to run it by everyone first.
I think if it's helpful to you, then it's helpful to us. And if that's something you want to do.
Well, I would if the Shepherd has a Veil Walker at his disposal. I think any potential weakness that, and the more that we can know about him, the more beneficial it will be to all of us. But I think if we're all to go out and about, that we do our best to keep to the shadows, our hoods up, and not talk to too many people.
I think that's wise.
Yeah, I completely agree.
All right. Well, I'll go with you, Edwin.
All right. I shouldn't be out too long.
Okay.
Then we go.
All right. So the two of them head out within the markets and various shops within Colleen to pick up a couple of items and then head off to the...
Wait, while we're there,
Yes.
just because I was also having the same thought. As we're going through the shops, Kaylin's gonna turn to Edwin and she's gonna say, "So what are you buying her?"
I'm on my way to pick it up, actually.
Okay, can you pick something out that I can give her as well?
Oh,
Because here's the thing. Anything that I would give would be rejected.
I don't think that's the case.
I think that is exactly the case. That has happened every time. Because anything that I give is handmade and is personal.
Right.
and it is witchcraft.
Well, I think if you took the witchcraft part out, then maybe. And that's
She
not to
narrows
say that
her eyes at him.
I love your gifts. Anything, give me all the witchcraft. I love it. Just Xanthi in
It's-
particular, just probably, it's fine. We can find something. She likes jewelry and very gaudy things. She could probably use some new boots.
It's just not the same, you know.
I know.
When you give something to someone, it's supposed to have a piece of you in it. But if you just pick something out, I guess that'll do.
Well, do you want to get something made?
No, I don't. I want to get something made from someone else's hands. I want to get something that is anyone can walk in and buy. I don't want to run the risk of it being a cursed object. And she does like spooky hands towards you.
He playfully just kind of puts his hands up and he's like, oh.
Oh, see? Curses. So pick something out and I'll write a note.
She's hard to shop for. I'm not going to lie.
Oh, well, I trust you.
Let's see what we can do. By the way, we are going to stop at we're stopping at 2 places while we're out. And I'm spending every piece of gold that I have in my inventory. I am now going from 350 gold to 0.
Mm-hmm.
And I
The first place we stop is a local but well-renowned blacksmith. It would be, right, Joe? For the first item.
Yes, it was a joint project between a jeweler and a blacksmith.
Okay, yeah. Okay. He gets the item, shows it to Kaylin. I will send it to you, Kaylin.
Yes.
You get to see what it is.
Woot woot. Gemma shove. Oh, that's beautiful, John. Wait, can Caleb put her name on this? Never mind, it's fine.
No, you can.
Wait, okay, yeah? Okay, cool. Actually, it's so hard to predict her reaction, so I don't know if I want to be a part of it or not.
Hey, you know what?
I'll percolate.
I'll percolate.
No, but she did want you to pick out something for her. Like, this is great, John. Like, that's a good Edwin gift. So pick out something else.
Talking to the blacksmith / jeweler, or whoever's there. Joe, if there's any remnants or leftovers or like something that they made from the materials they made this out of, or from, is there like a ring or a necklace with the extra materials that they had, or anything like that
Yeah, a
he
little
could
accessory.
have Kaylin procure?
Yeah, the smith, he'll sell you the scraps that he and the jeweler didn't use for 45 gold.
All right, so he just goes, "Oh, that's fine. I think we could probably find something else. I have the rest of my gold tied up in another."
Oh, I can pay for it.
Oh, you
How much
could.
was it, Joe?
45?
Yeah, I got 540 gold pieces, baby. Beep bop. Yeah, Kaylin will plop some stuff out.
Okay.
And, like, as she's looking at it, wait, has he made it yet, or he's making it?
No, he was going to give you the scrap pieces so you can make what you wanted from the scrap.
Ugh.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Well, he says, for another 50 gold, I can make a bracelet. I can have it to you by the end of the day.
Of the same
I'll-
style?
Yeah, of course. Or you can make it yourself. It is no matter to me.
I'll make
Edwin
it
just looks-
myself. But Edwin will watch me as I make it.
Oh,
Make sure I
okay.
don't curse it.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense to me, I suppose. Well, have a good day. You're free to leave.
Thank you. Thank you so much. This is absolutely beautiful, and we will definitely come back here again for more. Appreciate it.
For more. Okay. Yes, please enjoy.
As he's leaving, I'm just gonna assume we're at the blacksmith. He's gonna look to his left, see a whole set of plate armor, and just, and then just keep walking out.
It doesn't look like you have the frame to even wear that, my friend. I wouldn't worry too much.
Half of it. Walks out.
Well, fair point. Okay, so two of you walk out.
The next place we're going, Kaylin, is the closest shop of the arcane.
Yeah.
Mm.
There is a bookstore that you can go to that has what you're looking for. They sell history books, fictional books, but they do also sell some arcane instruments for spellcraft there as well.
He does look to Kaylin and go, all right, hear me out. Totally forgot about this. You could make her a bracelet, or you could buy her some history books. She is very keen on history. Well, I guess she's more keen on Adarian history.
Edwin, she's probably read every single Adarian history book at this point.
Well, then she hasn't read any about Solele.
And why would she care to read about Solele?
Keep your enemies close, or something like that. I don't know.
I'm gonna make the bracelet. She
All right.
likes stuff like that.
Fine. All right. Hello.
I mean, I
and
can
he's gonna
buy the
talk-
book. Oh,
He's talking to the shop owner, looking for the item.
Yes, of course. I could find what you need. She finds the thing that you asked for.
All right. He tips his coin purse upside down, and the last of the 89 gold he had.
Ding, ding, ding,
Falls
ding,
out.
Ding, 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 ding.
do you need help with that,
No,
Edwin?
no, I'm fine. No, it's fine. Don't worry about me. Thank you. He's gonna grab. Kaylin, you see like a rolled up piece of paper. Just
Okay.
Like a beautiful like ribbon across the middle. He's gonna place it in his bag.
She will raise an eyebrow, but not ask any questions. Before we leave, Kaylin's going to approach. Let's say I have the pieces to make a piece of jewelry. How much would it cost to put something, some type of blessing or enchantment on it?
Well, there are very minor enchantments that are possible. That would about be what I would be capable of enchanting. Things that perhaps a minor illusion or the ability to have a scent of freshness, perhaps. Pretty much like anything that you could do with a cantrip could be enchanted onto that bracelet, is what she's saying.
That's lame.
But it would cost 100 gold.
John, I saw your message. But what would I put on it? John, help me brainstorm some ideas.
Well, canonically, isn't Xanthi recently been like cold?
Has she vocalized that?
Do we know that? Okay,
She took that warming stone from Edwin.
that's right.
She did. Okay, okay, okay.
You could. You said cantrip, Joe?
Yeah.
So yeah, a bracelet of warmth, a warming effect.
Some sort of warming effect. Yeah. The bracelet of
A mini heater, if you will. Heated
It's
blanket, heated bracelet.
Via. What's a wizard cantrip that does fire? That's warm.
Continual flame.
Is it a cantrip?
That wouldn't burst
Yeah.
her in her wrist or whatever.
What the fuck? That's a second level spell for me. God damn it. That's
Or what's the little flame one that
Produce
you can
flame?
use in Baldur's Gate? Produce flame. Sorry,
Produce
not
flame, okay.
continual flame.
I was like, damn, you get that for a cantrip? That's crazy.
No, no. Sorry, I misspoke. Wrong one.
Shit, that was a good idea. I could have got the other thing enchanted. Oh well.
You can.
No, I'm broke.
Kaylin is right there.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
All right. Well, Kaylin will pay the extra $100 to have it turned into a bracelet of warmth.
Of course. If you return in just a couple of hours, I will have it done for you.
Oh, wow. Quick turnaround time.
I don't have any more customers today.
Well, thank you.
Of course. All right. The two of you step out.
As we're in like the city streets, kind of making our way back, Edwin says to Kaylin, "Are you okay? Like, I know things have been going on. Really hard to say. I'm okay because there's so much things happening, but you're oddly somber today. More so than you usually are."
I don't know. I think I'm still a little surprised, upset. I don't know about what happened in the chrysalis, but that doesn't do us any good to dwell on it.
Specifically, what, with Via?
Well, yes. And I guess just I spent a lot of time, even though it feels as though I've been so far removed, I spent a lot of time with the unknown. Weird, strange, whatever you want to call it. Witchcraft, Xanthi would call it.
Macabre.
I don't know everything. She's right about that. But there's just feelings. And when you're around it long enough, you just get. And there was just such dark feeling in that place. But we're out of it now, and I just ask that in the future you all trust me.
Galen, I
But
don't
I-
think this was a trust issue. I think we all very much trust you, especially when it comes to these things. But I agreed with you. But I also see where Via came from. And she is her own person. And she needed that, regardless of the price. But there was not a trust issue. And you shouldn't think that we don't trust you. Or don't listen to you. Or we don't take your advice. Your advice is needed. Your trust is something that I hold very dear.
I just hope that I hope that she truly got the answer she was looking for, and it has made a difference to her.
I think it did. I truly do. Regardless of her reaction in the moment. But
Alright, then. I cannot judge her for her actions. She's our sister, and I just worry about her.
well, the good thing is, because you are so, in tune with this type of thing, you're around to help protect her.
Well, I can do my best, but like you said, that was a decision she had to make. And I can't protect her from all her decisions.
No, we cannot protect each other from each other's decisions, but we can be there to support each other in the fallout.
You're right. You're right.
I mean, some of us have made pretty big, bad decisions.
I wonder who that could be. I'm kidding. It was you. But we're back.
I was
We're
going
on
to
the
make a
up and
joke,
up.
but no, yes, no. Straight.
I am also kidding.
You don't have to be, though. I did. I messed up royally. It's
Yeah,
funny,
but
I'm saying,
isn't that
like,
what you just said, right? We make decisions. And now we have to move on from them. We have to grow from them. We have to learn something from them. Isn't that the lesson you're just trying to teach me?
I'm glad you were listening. It's our decisions that make us who we are, regardless of how good or bad they are. We grow from them, we learn from them. We have to make mistakes to hopefully never make them again. But
Are you okay?
I am fine. I mean,
You are a liar.
I didn't say I was okay. I'm fine. As in, all of you are safe. My family is safe. Granted, safe is it, could have different definitions in the current situation we're in. But no one's harmed, regardless of people's feelings of me. As long as that is the case, then I'm fine. Am I sad? Very much so. But I'm fine.
There's something I can do. You should just name it.
Fortunately, and fortunately, you have done all you can. I have to try to mend those wounds. Gain that trust.
It will happen.
I'm hoping that's it's going to be tough, but it will be fine.
Will you come with me to speak with the Zaraki people?
Of course. What do you want to exactly talk to them about? Like, what are your questions for them? Also, how much do you know about these people?
Well, that was 5 questions.
Sorry.
Caliph, he knows Samson. And by Samson, I mean he knows. And she kind of like makes a hand wave behind her. Because Edwin's the only one who knows. If he recalls.
Is that in the hallway?
Yes.
Wait, has Edwin seen the elk?
No, but she has
Oh.
told you about it.
Okay. That is concerning.
Yes. To say the least. My my Samson. She plops him up. Spoke to me and told me that Caliph is a slayer of Veil Walkers and decides to make oaths and pacts with things that he shouldn't. All of those things that I am always warning everyone about. And I
Wait,
don't
hold
know.
on. Back up. That last bit of information that you just said is very important to let everyone know. A
Well-
slayer of Veil Walkers, Caitlin?
Kaylin
You're
said
a
that
Veil
part.
Walker.
I will say that. Kaylin did say that part.
Okay, reverse
She
all
just
the things I just said.
No, it's okay. The only thing she didn't tell everybody was the name and that Caliph knows more than that, if that makes sense.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. You can still be concerned.
It's not
But-
as much.
Yeah. And she'll just say, if these people are from not necessarily the same tribe, but maybe know of him, or just, I don't know, other Veil Walkers in the area, or just anything, I just thought it would be important that we know. I mean, that's an important asset for the Shepherd to have at his disposal. And we don't know what the Shepherd is capable of at this point.
All right. Well, I will definitely follow your lead on this.
Well, thank you.
You have my full support and my full wisdom, even though it is very small.
It's not. I mean, out of all of us, you're the one who has had the most contact with whoever the Shepherd is.
Fortunately.
Well, thank you
want
for
to head
coming
there
with me.
Today or tomorrow?
We should probably go now, so we don't ruin Xanthi's day.
Well, Xanthi's birthday is in 2 days.
I thought it was tomorrow. That was Kayla. Is it tomorrow, Joe?
It's in-
It is the 17th, and right now it is the 15th.
Oh, just kidding. Oh. Well, then we can go tomorrow.
Well, maybe we can invite some of the others too. And also,
I don't think
maybe
it's a bad
we can
idea.
workshop some questions. It's always good to
That
write
doesn't
them down.
sound like a bad idea. Oh, sure.
Hmm.
Alright, well, let's go back then.
Sure you don't want to stay out here longer? And this whole time, you probably noticed that he's not very cold. Like he also
Yeah,
hasn't
Kaylin
wiped any of the
hates
snow
this
off.
shit. She's actively shivering next to you. No, this is awful. I miss
this.
dirt and oh. Oof.
Well, the dirt's right
It's-
under there, pointing down at the snow.
Yeah, but you can't even see it, and it's cold. It's awful.
All right, we can head back.
Unless you want to stay out here longer.
No, I'm fine. You don't drink coffee, right?
She like curls up her nose.
More for me?
No.
Takes out the coffee cup and it instantly fills.
She'll just smile and they'll walk back.
Wait, Joe, does Edwin also still not have? Does he have a fur cape? Isn't it like a? Or was that part of the armor?
No,
Like
he
the
would.
Jon Snow fucking.
Yeah,
cape
he would. He
looking
would still
thing.
have that. Yeah, it was just the
Okay.
armor that was taken off.
Be like, oh god, I was gonna be so sad. All right, cool. He looks like a badass. Is what I'm hearing. That's cool.
Just no
A
armor.
nerdy badass.
Yeah, he doesn't need the armor. Apex of
14
Steel.
armor class. I should probably take shield as a spell.
Maybe.
Oh, never mind. I don't have the access to that spell.
I was about to say, as a cleric, you
All
gonna
Yep, I don't
multi-class
have
for that one,
access.
bud?
I got shield
Rough
of
out
faith.
here.
right. Very good. So, the two of you head back to the safe house. Now, while the two of them are gone, the three of you, Xanthi, Merrick, and Via, were inside the safe house. Did either one of the three of you have anything you wanted to do before they got back or after the two of them returned?
I mean, I have my meeting with Astralore later that night, but
Yeah,
I assume Eric would wait till it's like dark to go out and meet
Oh.
with him.
for sure. Yeah.
So besides that, nay.
Nay? Oh, wait, I see Felicity just getting back.
I will
Yes,
say for
hi.
Xanthi, like, it's nothing specific. But given the fact that, like, with the random ass assassins that was at the go to
Mhm.
Chrysalis,
Mm-hmm.
Xanthi probably, at least over the next 2 days, until they're able to make contact, would kind of just make sure she's, like, out in public in the streets, just so they're able to kind of, you know, obviously find where she is.
Okay.
'Cause,
Sounds
I mean,
good.
they don't really know she or Edwin, so...
Yeah. Perfect. So you make yourself a little bit more known, you know, just so that way hopefully they can find you. Got it. Sounds good to me. Via, did you have anything?
Anything for what? I'm sorry, I didn't hear what.
Oh,
this is
no,
for.
you're good. So whether it be while Kaylin and Edwin were gone as they were off doing their little shopping thing, or for when they got back, if you wanted to have any conversations with them on this before the end of this first day after getting back.
Okay, no, nothing in particular. I think she'll just be working on her present for Xanthi
Okay.
in
Okay.
some hidden space.
Ooh. All right. Sounds good. So with that, day eventually passes into night, and Merrick, it's about time for you to head out to go speak with him. Kaylin, Edwin, you get back probably a couple hours before sundown, and you can see Merrick is getting ready to head out in that sort of central common room. But if the three of you don't say
I'm
anything to
muted.
each other,
I was
Sorry,
muted.
no, I
was
was
saying
like,
stuff,
yeah.
just muted.
Bye.
Go ahead,
I was like, God, I didn't realize things were that bad.
So,
Edwin just sees him and just goes, "Oh, where are you headed?" Not that you have to tell me, but I just formally ask.
to speak with Sir Astralore.
Right. Well, good luck.
Yeah,
Thank you.
it's tough. I will say the least. And
Do you need
maybe I
any-
was. Go on.
No, finish.
No, I was just gonna say maybe I was too aggressive with him from the start. Maybe a different approach will be nice.
Can't guarantee anything, but I'll see what I can do.
Do you need any one of us to go with you, or?
I think it's better that I go on my own. I might be wrong, but I'm thinking he and I might understand each other a little bit better.
All right. Well, good luck.
Have a
It's
good
cold out
night.
there.
Merrick will tighten his fur-lined cape that he has and walk out.
Okay, sounds good to me.
Edwin does have a thing that he wants to talk to Via later, but I've been talking a lot, so you can come back to me if there's other things.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
It might be better if we chatted now. I know you've been chatting a lot, but the reason why I keep getting pulled away is there's family stuff going on, so
Mhm.
now might be better, if that's okay.
Yeah, please go for it. So the two of you, Edwin, you go to Via's door to knock on it to talk to her, and we'll come back to you, Ryan, with Sir Astrolor.
Knock, knock, knock.
Come in. Wait, is it Xanthi?
Yes, it's Xanthi.
Okay,
No,
Edwin.
it's Edwin.
Yeah. All right, come on in.
Opens the door, peeks his head in. Hello. Are you busy?
She's clearly working on wrapping a gift. No.
Oh! And he comes in quickly, shuts the door behind him. What did you get her?
I got her a. You don't get to know.
Oh, me, the person, doesn't get. Gotcha. Okay.
No,
Okay.
y'all will find out in like 45 minutes. Like, chill. It's cute though.
Wow, that's awesome.
I thought it was pretty nice. More thoughtful than flashy, but sometimes thoughtful's good.
I very much hope that she accepts my gift. I got her. Blah, 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 blah.
Ooh, so someone's broke now.
Right. Yes.
Yeah. It's rough.
Quite a bit of gold. Actually, I was wondering if you could take a break, or I could wait until you're done, and just meet me out by the fire in the living room.
Yeah, let's just go now. It's okay.
All right. Make sure you lock your door. Xanthi will be peeking around for all of her gifts.
No, she won't.
I know.
She just shuts the door.
Edwin just kind of walks out to the living space and kind of sits down in one of the chairs in front of the fire. Just kind of starts looking around. I spy something. And he looks straight towards the fireplace. Brown.
A log?
All right, that one was easy.
Yeah, you made it so obvious.
Sorry. He starts looking around again. I spy. There's a lot of brown in this area.
Well, then pick something that's not brown.
What color is your what color is the shirt you're wearing?
I think it's still black.
Okay. I spy something black.
That kettle over there?
Nope. Try again.
Not a lot of other options besides brown, so I'm gonna go with my dress.
You got it. All right, your turn.
Okay. I spy something sparkly. Well,
That's
shiny.
not a color.
It doesn't have to be.
The fire?
No.
The candle over there?
I said shiny. I
Oh,
fixed
the
it.
plate?
No, but you're getting in the right direction.
That fork?
Think closer vicinity to you.
My pauldron?
What the fuck is that?
The thing on my shoulder.
No.
Oh.
But warm.
The gauntlet.
Yes.
Ha. All right. That was, what, like 6 guesses?
Yeah, you're not as good at this, but
I
that's okay.
never have been. We haven't played that game in a while.
No, we haven't.
Oh, I got you something.
Me?
He's reaching into his bag, stops, looks back. Yes, you. And starts going back into the bag again and
Last
pulls
time I
out
checked,
the...
it's not my birthday.
So? What, I can't get you a gift when I want to?
Okay.
pulls out the rolled piece of paper with this red ribbon in the middle, holding it together. I was out shopping earlier, getting Xanthi's gift, and I thought, I don't know. I just really wanted to talk, and I thought getting you a gift make things easier. I don't know. But we're going to be doing a lot of fighting. Like a lot. And I just wanted to help. Try to keep you safe, but not me keeping you safe. I'm really bad at this. Here, just please take this and write it into your book.
Okay. And she'll take it from his hands, pull the ribbon, and then what's it a scroll of, John?
It is a scroll of Misty Step.
I think I already have Misty Step.
I don't think you
Oh,
do. I looked.
Oh no, you checked?
Yeah.
Even in my spell book? Because I thought I did. I do.
Oh, fuck, you
I have
do.
Misty Step.
Fuck! Well, that's hilarious, actually.
What an
I'm like,
Edwin
I
moment.
definitely do, and it's prepared.
I didn't scroll all the way down. It's literally the last one on the list. Huh. Yeah. Wait, you can do this already?
I can do this one.
Oh. Well,
Edwin,
I've
can
never
I be
seen
real?
you cast it.
I haven't needed to yet
Oh,
in front of you. No, this is a really nice gesture. But take it back. You need the money after what you got Xanthi.
Oh, I don't know if they do returns.
Well, then you use it.
That's the purpose. What? Couldn't you use the scroll instead of...
Can I be real, Edwin? I think this is why I've been mostly upset. We don't know each other. Really. You knew me when we played I Spy, and I was very little. And I knew you as someone who was just my much older than me big brother that I saw once in a while, and I didn't know had a family. I think we're starting from zero. You know? And that's okay, but that's what this is.
I mean, I'm so sorry that I've missed so much. And I know that apologies don't fix it and don't help.
I know, but I've also been thinking it's kind of unfair, the standard that I held you to. I think I'm just really jealous of your daughter,
Yeah.
and that makes me angry with you.
He like turns most of his body towards, if not all of it, towards her, and just kind of leans in. I have a lot of time that I need to make up, and a lot of things that I miss. But if you would let me, I would gladly start from wherever you want to start from. I want to know everything about you. I want to be the actual big brother that you've been thinking I was.
I want that too. I do. And I think we can. But my expectations for everything, starting with this mission that Dad put us on so long ago now, was, I don't know. I had something in my head about us just being this happy family, like working together, and I was surprised by what I learned from a lot of people. Some people I wasn't as surprised, and I think was very surprised by you. And I guess it's because I did know the least about you for reasons that were intentional and unintentional. So it almost made me think like you and I were like so on the same page, and then suddenly we really weren't. And I feel bad because I think you've been shouldering a lot of blame from everybody for a long time. Well, maybe not everybody, but I think me and Merrick the most. And I think it's more nuanced than that. And also, I can't say that I've done, things that wouldn't upset you guys, like, honestly, I think the stuff I've done is worse than what you've done. So it's like, am I a hypocrite now, or am I just butthurt?
I don't think you're a hypocrite.
I made God laugh at that last line. Anyway, back to you.
I don't think you're a hypocrite. You have every right to be upset and to feel the way that you felt about me and where I've been and what I've done. I've realized through our journey that I have a lot to work on. Every time I come back, I put on this face of being the oldest brother and everything being great and trying to be the person that people can talk to and jolly and all of that. And I'm realizing that I have a lot of issues and how much I've missed my family. You all. You're my family. When I was in the Nornathi on these missions, there was not a day that went by I didn't think of you, any of you. When I was with Astrid, I talked about all of you. As I said before, there's nothing I can do to make up for that lost time. All I can do is be present in the now. And I want to.
I want that too. I'm ready to move forward and move on. And obviously I'll cherish the memories that we do have together. But also I am a different person. Sure. It's been a little bit more obvious lately. I'm young, I know, but I'm not a kid.
I don't think anyone can call you that. You are mature and wise beyond your age.
I don't think I'm mature or wise. I think I'm a perpetual student, a scholar, and I've learned a lot. And I apply a lot to my life. But I'm not mature or wise.
Yeah. We're all students in some way or another. We're all learning things as we go, gaining knowledge of something we didn't know before.
Some people have a natural knack for things, like you, and Kaylin, and Xanthi, and Merrick.
I'd like to think I have a natural knack for healing and for, well, healing, communication. Not so much.
You have a natural ability to love relentlessly. Honestly, I'm surprised you weren't angry with us, you know?
Why would I have been angry with all of you?
For judging the choices you made. I mean, a lot of us get upset with when people judge our choices, but you don't.
I think that in my years, I have realized that people judge you for your choices based on the hurt they feel from them. I can't be upset about all of you judging me for what I did when I know what I did was absolutely wrong. I lied, I kept secrets. And even beyond everything with Davian, I lied to all of you for the past 15 years about my wife and my child.
Honestly, I don't even think what you did was absolutely wrong. I was just sad that
I didn't say anything.
the amount of secrets, and it felt like because you didn't say anything about Davian or your family, that you didn't trust us. But
That wasn't the case.
I understand. But in the moment, well, beyond those moments, that's what I was feeling.
And I get it.
But you killing Davian, I would have helped you. No, for real.
I know you would have.
I think that should have been our first choice. I think we should have done it a long time ago.
Via, you see Edwin starts to tear up a little bit. I wasn't lying all that time ago when I said that something happened. That something spoke to me. It hasn't spoken since. But I wasn't lying. Yes, I wanted to kill Davian. I did. But what happened? I barely remember.
Well, it's not from the gauntlet. But I believe you. It'd be crazy if you decided to keep lying right now.
Hey.
I don't doubt. I mean, obviously there's magical capabilities like we talked about, but it's not sentient.
No, and that's what scares me. And we've already talked about it. And the gauntlet, anything hasn't talked to me since, so I don't know, maybe it was... Maybe I did go insane. Maybe I did hear voices. I don't know. I was so angry.
No. I mean, yeah, that's totally possible. Not gonna rule it out. But I think it could be a few different things. Like, once again, this is the whole scientific, scholarly side of my brain. The shepherd has had his hand in so many things, and you've had an encounter with him. There's also that blue, maybe tiefling, maybe devil that we saw. Remember?
Ousted me? Oh, well, actually, it was Davian for a little
Well,
bit. Yeah.
I don't think it. Yeah, he was Davian for a bit. I don't think he was Davian the whole time. I think you did. My hypothesis is that you killed Davian, and this being saw a window of opportunity and took it. That could have been the being talking to you and continuing to manipulate you. Maybe even the one that forced you to kill him? I don't know. I think there's too many factors just to be like, oh, you're insane. Because this also is the first time we've seen anything like that. You know?
Right. And honestly, think about that.
Like I said, I'm
But-
not wise. I just have been doing study my whole life. So
I just wanted to... There will be no more secrets. I don't plan to keep any secrets from any of you ever again.
it's not even the secrets. I think it's the trust. Because sometimes it's hard to be honest when things hurt. And I don't want to hold people to a standard I don't hold myself. But when you're ready and able to trust, we're here. At least I am.
Oh, I trust all of you. I do. My issue
Then
has been...
Let us in. I know you will now.
He just looks at you and just smiles, and some tears fall down. He wipes them. Oh, the fire. Get my eyes dry.
Sure. It's all right, Edwin. We're starting over. Well, kind of. I think we've had a better foundation at least to start from.
Thank you for taking the time away from your rapping.
Thank you for taking the time as well for reflection. And seriously, keep this scroll. Use it to get to any of us if you need to. It's a pretty quick spell, so.
Grabs the scroll. How hilarious.
A little funny.
Puts it in his bag. Rainy day. Well, I also have some wrapping to do. So, and then some bed to get into.
Same.
Yes.
Have a good night, Edwin.
You as well.
Okay, fantastic. The two of you go your separate ways for the evening. And Merrick, we cut to you as you head to the inn that your companions originally met Sir Torwin at. You head throughout the city streets until eventually you arrive at that humble interior. You can see fireplace burning at the very far end, these large open windows overlooking the various forests that surround Colleen towards the edge of town. And you can see at the bar, you can recognize Sir Astralor as he sort of sits there idly staring out the window. Not drinking, though. He has a cup in front of him. He's not drinking it, though. Go ahead and move here.
So he's at the bar. Is there like a booth that's available that Merrick could take shelter in?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he would head over and sit down, and like when he's eventually helped or whatever, like what's the price for a nice bottle at this place?
For a nice bottle, we'll say...
Like nice.
Yeah.
Not crazy, just nice.
Yeah, we'll say 15 gold.
Okay. Merrick will buy it, request 2 glasses, and then just ask the waitress if, she could pass on an invitation to Sir Astralor from the gentleman in the booth.
Yeah. One of the barmaids goes over to him. You can see she whispers something to him, and he looks back. And he nods. And he'll come over to the booth, and he'll sit down and say, "So, hello. Good to see you again."
We didn't really talk, but it is good to see you.
Yes, I suppose so. I thought I made myself pretty clear back there.
I'm not here to talk about that.
Sure.
Truth is, I'm a big fan of yours.
Mm-hmm.
When I was young, my dad used to take me to some of the tournaments, and they were always exciting. What young boy doesn't like to watch people fight or show off their skills and their talents, kind of thing, so I could only just dream of doing one day. Then I saw one of yours. I don't know how many tournaments you won, but I saw one where you did. I didn't really understand what I was seeing, but even young as I was, I could tell that I was watching something really special. I'm very sorry for what happened to Gregory.
He was a good horse.
I could tell. I remember so many people around us when you continued the fight, when you dismounted your opponent and you claimed victory. It was so loud, my ears were hurting. People were just cheering and screaming. And you paid them no mind. You ran back over to Gregory. And I just watched. Just seeing that kind of connection, that love. It meant a lot to me to see that.
That tourney is considered one of my greatest victories. Even in the face of such great defeat, I rallied. As you said, I dismounted my opponent, and I still won. But sometimes I think if I hadn't pushed him so hard, if I hadn't I know he wouldn't be alive right now. He was old. I pushed him too hard. And for what? So Gregory could achieve greatness and honor and glory, so he could share in the victory with me. He was a horse, and I loved him, and he was one of mine. I like to think he and I were very good friends, but for a crown of flowers and for a golden sword, I'm flattered, and I'm very happy that it meant that much to you, and it means a great deal to me as well. Those victories that I had. It is thank you. And he'll kind of pull the cork off the bottle, and he'll fill up your glass and fill up his, and he'll sort of raise it to Gregory.
Gregory.
And he'll take a sip.
Perhaps it's...
He'll take a sip.
Perhaps it's not my place to say, but Horse, any friend with that kind of loyalty, I think it meant a lot to him to help you achieve whatever it was you wanted, whatever form that came in. Can I ask you something and you can tell me to piss off if you want?
As long as you don't get upset that I ask you to do that, sure.
It's my offer.
Please, go ahead.
You were considered one of the epitomes of knighthood in Adaria. Any who sought the title of knight for themselves knew your name. Studied your deeds, your words, everything. What happened to make you walk away?
I'd like you to make a persuasion check with advantage, Merrick.
I am not great at these.
You got advantage.
Okay, it only rolled once for some reason. Let me do that one more time. All right, well, we only needed the one time. 15.
15. 15's good. You ask me why I turned my back on it, right? I came to Solele because the very tenets by which modern knights guide themselves were set upon by the Knights of Talamir. Very, very, very long ago. Most believe that they were Tarkirian, but they were of Ivarion. It's a kingdom that's long been forgotten to most channels of time. In fact, most people in Solele would rather claim that anything that belonged on that, let's see, far, I believe, if my memory of the geography is correct, it would be the far eastern continent. There were many kingdoms that were here. Most of the remnants that are found are claimed to be of Tarkir, but there was Tarkir, there was Ivarium, there was Markovia, there was Belaclara. There were so many nations here. Great and powerful nations. But within those lands, there were the Knights of Talamir. Now, the Knights of Talamir wasn't just a noble order that had been long-standing. It was founded by two individuals, the House of Forrester and the lands of Talamir. Now, as I have read, House of Forrester was thought to be long dead, long gone forever, until a young woman by the name of, well, she's referred to as Twig in the readings I've done. I'm not sure if that's a translation error or what, but Twig Forrester.
Nickname of some kind, perhaps.
Maybe, I don't know exactly. But through great trials and tribulations, her and a companion of hers, this man that she traveled with, a fatherly figure by the name of Nalfian. The two of them, together, along with several other companions, they fought back against a great tide of evil. That Twig, who became one of the most renowned members of Ivarian or Tarkirian or Markovian or Belaclaran nobility, one of the most well-known individuals in the world. She and her companion, this Nalfian, they set forth new tenets for knighthood. Because that Nalfian was not a noble knight of Ivarion or Tarkir. He was a dark elf. He was a drow from the Underdark. And he overcame all of that, all of those preconceived notions, through this dedication to this young girl he met. He grew to be better, to learn to love and to care and to protect, and what it meant to have honor and to give strength and hope to people. And it was through that young girl he met that inspired such a thing in him to be better than what he was. It wasn't in pursuit of greatness. It was because it was what was right. He wrote those tenets. I've read them over and over and over again. Because the path of knighthood had fallen to the wayside. What it meant to be a knight had fallen to the wayside. And he was inspired. He was chosen by the Green Lady. This figure of myth gave him great wishes. The Green Knight respected him as an ally. And I thought perhaps I could drink from the same well. I could find this Green Knight. I could find this Lady of the Lake. I found what was left of the Green Knight and his chapel. Who knows how long it had been abandoned and desiccated. And I had learned that many, 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 many years ago, these Selalan knights, they mistranslated passages that inspired their own language. There was a trial where whatever wound you would inflict upon the Green Knight, he would inflict back upon you. So there are hundreds of writings of knights being slain by the Green Knight. And what did they do? They thought it would be a great honor to defeat him in battle. And so they did. This great myth, this great legend, it was nothing more than a prize pig to be killed. I fought in tourney after tourney after tourney because I wanted to be known. I don't have anything that inspires me to do good. It was all it was selfishness. And it's immoral to call myself Sir Torwin Astralore when I am not worthy of the title. So, for all that Gregory tried to do to help me, it was all for naught. I was never worthy of such kindness that he gave me. Well, there you have it. I'm sorry if this ruins the idea of Sir Terwin the Strong, or whatever epitaph they use for me.
You have nothing to apologize for. I wish I could say anything that would help, but if the words are there, they're beyond me, unfortunately. I'm sorry for your hardships, and I'm sorry that you're bearing them alone now.
Yeah. It is what it is.
If it was up to you, if you could change anything you wanted, what would you do if you had that power?
If I could go back and change anything.
Not go back. Moving forward.
Oh, I don't know. Do I even really want anything? And even if I did, would it make a difference? Even if, let's say deep down I wanted to revitalize what had been forgotten by those knights, set forth by the Knights of Talamir, inspired by Lady Forrester, and set forth by those knights. What good would it do? If in 100, 200, 300, 1,000 years, it's all forgotten again, and another great myth slain, Another disenfranchised knight stewing about in mulled wine, hoping to dull the pain. At least
So
if
you
I don't
think
try, no one ends up in my position ever again.
so you think an Alfian shouldn't have done anything that he did?
No. Nalthian was inspired by forces greater than himself. I will tell you this much. I've appreciated the conversation, but I think perhaps you believe too much in your ability to move an immovable object, my boy. Perhaps
You might be right about that.
if the world is ending and the forces of shadow and evil come collapsing in, then perhaps I may be motivated to do more, but the world isn't ending. One dead tailor is not the end of the world. It's another Sunday in this world we live in. Sadly.
I know you're not current on the goings-on in Adaria. Did you hear about what happened in Skyhaven or no?
I had heard there was some attack that happened. That there were several individuals who died.
I was there the night of the attack. It was a massacre. People turning and pulling knives on the people that they were sitting pretending to be friends with. So many dead before anyone even realized there was a fight. That night, I watched as many men and women whose names I didn't know, they threw themselves in danger to make sure that I stayed alive. They had decided that my life was worth saving, worth believing in. I don't know if that's a debt I can ever repay, but I'm going to try. And if at the end of the day it didn't mean anything, at least I tried. I've taken up too much of your time, I think. Merrick will kind of push himself up and straighten out his jacket. We'll be leaving in 2 days. We're heading south to track those that killed that man. And hopefully we kill them before they do it to anyone else. You are welcome to join us. If we never see you again, that's fine too. Merrick will reach into his bag and he'll pull out a little pouch and he'll set it down with 200 gold in it. One last thing before I go, though. And he'll kind of pass the gold closer. Thank you for giving a young prince something to aspire to. And Merrick will turn and leave.
he'll sit there for a while. And Merrick, you leave. But the camera lingers on Torwin for a moment. You see him, he looks to the gold, he looks to the wine. And you see he just looks at that glass for a long while. He kind of places his hand at the very base of the glass and moves it on the table to cause a little cyclone to form within the wine. But as long as the camera lingers there, he doesn't drink it, he just watches it. He thinks. But camera fades to black. And you head back to your lodgings and head to rest for the evening, as it has been a long, long, long day. And on that note, we're going to take a very short break as we come back for a quick day, and then Santi's birthday. So very excited to get to that. So thanks for watching so far, everybody, and we will be right back. Yeah. Did Santi like Victor?
Unless you do a little clappy clap.
But does she like
It's a boyfriend. See how bad it is.
She has a situationship. It's not the same.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. She hasn't said yes yet.
It's long distance. Doesn't count.
Damn. All right. And that is John's real opinion. You heard it here first. So,
The actual fuck.
And then I did get a 1.
There ain't no way!
What the hell?
This sound is constantly happening. I feel like I'm being shot in the face.
I cannot believe.
She was gonna eat shit, but Kaylin's too good. Like,
Oh.
Elemental. What is the word? I'm totally blanking on the word. Not incarcerations, not incantations, not apparitions. No.
Can you describe the word you're looking for?
Yeah.
Manifestations. There we go.
Yep, that's the word.
Yep.
That's the one.
On the tip of my tongue.
I seem to have left my coin pouch in Skyhaven.
You can see
Would you-
Sir Zorik Baylor, the Kingsguard that is with you. He turns around. I'll cover the 5 silver, my prince.
No, it's fine. It's fine. No, it's no, please. I would feel horrible. We can just.
You see, he reaches into his small coin purse and he sets. Constitution, DC 13, got it.
Yeah.
Okay, that is a failure. Warped.
Fuck yeah. Get in that plane. There we go. And he
Okay.
is going to start creeping backwards further into the woods.
No one even sees me. She's just like.
All right, and then Kaylin, you were gonna do something.
I was just going to shoot a, what the fuck do I shoot?
Eldritch Blast.
Heavy sleeper. It's totally Kaylin.
Same name as a character. The fuck came up with They're not even the same. Learn how to speak, Gemma.
I can't.
Love ya.
Okay.
Can't speak right. She has one more.
It makes her have a lisp, just like a missing
Part
tooth.
of her brain broke off in that horn, you know?
Oh.
Damn, that's crazy. Can you imagine? Why is your brain horn shaped?
You're like distorted.
I'm not God, I don't know.
Really funny.
Right, that was really good.
Like,
All right. So.
There's no shopping to be had this evening.
Okay.
Long story short.
You,
Yeah.
did Sandy like Victor?
Unless you do a little clappy clap.
but Does she like me?
Is a boyfriend. She's not bad enough.
She has a situationship. It's not the same.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
She hasn't said yes yet.
It's long distance. Doesn't count.
Damn. All right. And that is John's real opinion. You heard it here first. So,
The actual fuck.
And then I did get a 1.
There ain't no way!
What the hell? This sound is constantly happening. I feel like I'm being shot in the face.
I cannot believe.
She was gonna eat shit, but Kaylin's too good. Like,
That's incredible. Elemental. What is the word I'm totally blanking on? The word. Not incarcerations, not incantations. Not apparitions. No.
Can you describe the word you're looking for?
Yeah.
Manifestations. There we go.
Yep, that's the word.
Yep.
That's the one.
On tip of my tongue.
I seem to have left my coin pouch in Skyhaven.
You can see
Would you-
Sir Zorik Baylor, the Kingsguard that is with you. He turns around. I'll cover the 5 silver, my prince.
No. It's fine. It's fine. No. It's no. Please, I would feel horrible. We can
You
just.
see, he reaches into his small coin purse and he sets. Constitution DC 13. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, that is a failure. Warped.
Fuck yeah. Get in that plane. There we go.
Okay.
He is going to start creeping backwards further into the woods.
No one even sees me. She's just like.
All right, and then Kaylin, you were gonna do something.
I was just going to shoot a. What the fuck do I shoot?
Eldritch Laugh.
heavy sleeper. It's totally Kaylin. Same name as a character. The fuck came up with
They're not even the same. Learn how to speak, Gemma.
I can't.
Love ya.
Okay.
Can't speak right. She has one horn.
It makes her have a lisp. Just like a missing tooth.
Her brain broke off in that horn, you know?
Damn, that's crazy. Can you imagine? Why is your brain horn shaped?
I'm not God, I don't know.
Really funny.
Right, that was really funny.
Like,
All right.
You're welcome.
So.
There's no shopping to be had this evening.
Okay.
Long story short.
You,
Yeah.
Did Sandy like Victor?
Unless you do a little clappy clap.
but does she like me?
Is a boyfriend. She's not bad enough.
She has a situationship. It's not the same.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
She hasn't said yes yet.
It's long distance. Doesn't count.
Damn. All right. And that is John's real opinion. You heard it here first. So,
The actual fuck.
And then I did get a 1.
There ain't no way!
What the hell? This sound is constantly happening. I feel like I'm being shot in the face.
I cannot believe.
She was gonna eat shit, but Kaylin's too good. Like,
Elemental. What is the word I'm totally blanking on? The word. Not incarcerations, not incantations. Not apparitions. No.
Can you describe the word you're looking for?
Yeah.
Manifestations. There we go.
Yep, that's the word.
Yep.
That's the one.
On tip of my tongue.
I seem to have left my coin pouch in Skyhaven.
You can see.
Would you?
Sir, we're here.
Ready for that?
Hello, everybody. We are back. As we're just gonna go and dive right back in. So, everybody has returned to the safe house. All of you head to rest for the evening, and wake up the next morning. Now, I know that Edwin and Kaylin, the two of you, had talked about heading out to the camp that is on the north end of town of the Zakari people of the deserts of Nakaru. But I will say, whether it just be the two of you or whether it be all five of you that approaches, you are turned away. The only thing that they tell you as you approach is you can see there are these two warriors clad in very, very, very heavy furs. You can see they kind of wear these like shawls over their head covering most of their mouths, where really all you can see are these like dark eyebrows and deep brown, golden brown eyes. And one of the individuals tells you, "The mother is in a trance right now. No one is permitted in our camp. We are sorry, but she will speak to no one now. It is up to the great elk to release her."
Well, thank you. I suppose we can try again another time. And Kaylin will just give a little nod, and she's not going to mess with that.
Is Samson with you?
Of course.
You see the two of them, they look to you, Kaylin, as you speak, and they look to Samson. And they speak to each other, hushed. "You have been touched. You are a Veil Walker."
That is correct. She kind of like pulls her hood around her a little bit, though.
"Where do you hail from?"
And she kind of lowers her voice. "Far from here, from the Serpent's Grove."
"Of the Great Serpent. Your name?"
With all due respect, there are a lot of eyes and ears in this town, and a lot of bad things have happened recently. I don't feel comfortable giving my name, but I will return before I leave again.
"Very well. Shrouded One of the Serpent's Grove. Your secrets are your own. We will inform the mother that you have arrived and that you wish to speak with her."
Thank you. I'll return again tomorrow to see. Thank you for your time.
They nod. Edwin, you definitely went with her, right?
100%.
Okay. The two of you walk away. Seems as though there's no follow-up. But
All right.
she is in a trance. And hopefully the next time you and hopefully the next time you return, she'll be ready to be spoken with.
Now you have to come back, Edwin.
100%. Every single day until we leave.
So, with that, the two of you head back. Now, as the two of you head back early in the morning, you can see Xanthi making a small sort of loop around the market in the morning. You know, just looking at various goods, various items. And as the two of you are looking in that way, Edwin, with your passive perception of 19, you can see that in the crowd, sort of tucked behind one of the merchant stalls, there is an individual sort of hiding from plain sight that is watching Xanthi as she moves throughout the market. And eventually, Xanthi, as you sort of round the market, doing what you had talked about, just trying to make yourself a little bit more seen, you make your way back and around, and you see your two siblings also walking back towards the safe house. So as
Is there any... Wait.
Yeah.
1 second.
Mhm.
Is there any distinguishing features of said stalker?
They are from where you're at right now, you can see that they are a woman. But in terms of anything else around them, they are wearing a large sort of scarf and hood, so it's obscuring most of their features. But you can see a lighter tan complexion. But that's about it.
How far are they from us?
From you guys, 90, 100 feet. Maybe 120. Xanthi is sort of bridging that gap of she's about 60 away right now.
Okay. Here's a question to you, DM. If this individual was to look in the direction of Edwin and Kaylin, could I get more features? Could I get more distinguishing attributes about this person?
Yeah, I'd require a perception check because she is far away. There is a crowd. She is wearing the sort of scarf and hood, so, you know. But you definitely could.
Okay. Is there like stalls nearby, market stalls nearby, anything like that?
Yeah.
Okay, he's going to just kind of whisper to Kaylin and say, "Trip me.
What?
Just do it."
Kaylin trips him.
He's gonna trip and fall in, like, not fully fall, but like knock into a stall and make a little bit of a commotion to kind of like maybe knock some produce on the ground or like
Oh my
some
God.
sort of like, huh? People just kind of look over in that direction. And as that happens, he's going to see if the individual, yeah, my cabbages, but not like destroy things. Like it's just like
Yeah.
a little tiny like. Does this individual just kind of like glance over?
Yeah. Edwin, as the individual just quickly glances over, you can see more of their features now. You can see the eyes, the eyebrows, the very peak of the nose, and you do recognize that same profile as the individual that Xanthi had talked to at the Guild Chrysalis, the one who had come to kill Zaid, actually.
Kaylin's gonna help Edwin up. What is going on?
Sorry. He's gonna start picking the produce up, putting it onto the.
Well, that has been in the snow. You're going to have to pay for that.
Looks to Kaylin.
I'm so sorry. Sometimes, his old eyes and the light, he just doesn't see and look in front of him very well. I will take care of that. Ah, yes, I'm so sorry. We'll get you home, brother.
I'm sorry.
I
I'm
know,
sorry.
I
Can
know,
you
dear
please
brother.
just pay me for the
Sure.
produce he has ruined?
Kaylin will give the man 2 platinum.
Thank you. Please have a great rest of your day.
Thank you, you as well.
you.
Sorry, everyone. The shop is closed for the rest of the day. Tink, tink.
Suck for anyone else who wanted produce. Edwin just goes,
Produce in the middle of winter.
I couldn't see the
Kaylin-
face, so I decided to make them look our way.
Are they still following her?
Looks over. being nonchalant. Yeah, they're okay. Looks around. I don't see them, but we need to get back to.
Yes, let's go. They skedoodle skedaddle from the crime scene.
Yeah, Xanthi, by the way, you also saw Edwin fall into a produce cart.
No.
See, as
No,
far as
not
she's
my-
concerned, that's just Edwin.
Damn.
No, yeah, I'm good with that. I'm good with that. Damn.
Jesus
Not good
Christ.
with that. All right, hold on. Hold on, we're going a little too far.
Okay,
Alright, cool.
so with that, based off of where you guys are, Edwin and Kaylin, you will get back to the safe house first, and then Xanthi shortly after. But all of you will re-enter
Edwin was.
the safe
I'm
house.
sorry. Edwin was with Xanthi during that conversation or around Xanthi? Because I know he was with Xanthi during the whole party. But was this conversation with the assassin person within earshot of Edwin? Like, does he?
Yes, you were.
know
So
it?
what
I
happened?
mean, I don't think he'd be in earshot because otherwise Zaid would have heard. But Xanthi would have told everyone when we were all like
well,
recounting what
Edwin
happened that night.
Edwin was right there with her because Edwin and Xanthi were like deflecting the blows together against the one assassin.
Oh, like back to back. Okay.
Well, shoulder to shoulder, but yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Okay, wait. Sorry, I'm the dumb one. So Xanthi did tell everybody about posing as like a cultist then.
Yeah, because I mean, I imagine we all shared what we all were up to that night.
Okay, yeah. I just
I'm
want
pretty
to
sure
make
it's not
sure.
evil, yeah.
Okay, cool. I didn't know if she wanted to keep that a secret or not. Cool. I'm with it now.
Okay, so then on that note, then after Edwin recognizes who it is,
Yep.
there's not as much of suspicion. It's not like, oh, she's in danger. We know exactly who this person is.
Yeah.
Cool. I ran into a cabbage. A lot of things in this session going on where I didn't have to do them.
But it makes it even better that you did.
But it's good to know. It's good to know.
Yeah,
Um,
it's very
but
good
it's
to know that
interesting
cabbage
they
merchant's
didn't-
right there.
They like didn't go out of their way to interact though, right? They just seemed to have just been trailing her.
Well, not yet.
Oh shit. Okay.
When
I
you
was too
guys
keen,
get into
my
the
eyes were too
safe
good.
house, Xanthi arriving shortly after, just as the three of you are about to have a conversation about what exactly Edwin was doing, there is a knock at the safe house door.
Oh, that's kind of
Bad things happen to
weird.
me when I open doors, so Dob's not it.
Okay.
I'll do it. I
Merrick
think I
pulls
know
out
what
his
it is.
gun. No.
No, keep your gun out.
I'll take care of him.
All right, Edwin, go ahead.
I yes. That walks over. Do we have a peephole? No, it's just like surprise every time we open the door.
Yeah, there's a little peephole.
Oh, nice. He's gonna look through the peephole.
As you look through the peephole, you can see a woman probably in her mid-40s. She's wearing sort of golden tans and yellows and browns, the colors of the steppes. The sort of far eastern part of Soleil, lots of farmland, flat, far as the eye can see. She looks to be of nobility, at least minor nobility within Soleil. And she's just sort of looking around a little confused. Hello, is anyone there? The merchant of the produce stall? You left something at the stall. There was the one who paid the coin purse, it fell off. I was just trying to return it. And Kaylin, as you go to feel, your coin purse is gone.
Okay,
Edwin does his
Kaylin.
bag again.
She narrows her eyes and she looks at Samson like, how the fuck did you let that happen? Okay, shush.
Not by me. That was too close. That was too close to real English.
What the fuck did you just say?
Kaylin looks confused because she doesn't understand how easily she just got pickpocketed. She doesn't trust that. And she kind of shakes her head at Edwin, like,
Yeah, Edwin looks back at the siblings and kind of gives a look of like, all right, get ready. This might be a thing. So actually, Merrick, yeah, take out your gun. Actually, take it out.
Via stops it and goes, "Why don't we just send 1 or 2 people out there? It's not that big of a deal."
Oh no, I'm going to open the door.
No, don't let her in. 1 or 2 people go out while we keep an eye.
okay, it was my coin purse apparently.
You
I'll
two,
go out.
you two. She's only seen you two, so just you two, and we'll keep an eye.
All right, everyone, be prepared. Or something. Kalen comes up next to her and I mean, we have to go out the door, so I can't unless we go out the window and sneak up behind this person. Open the door with Kalen,
And we'll step outside.
and we will step outside. Oh,
Yes.
hello.
Hello. I'm very sorry to be so rude and knocking. I just well, you had dropped this in the snow, and I didn't want anyone to take it. Here it is.
Thank you. I hadn't even realized I dropped it.
Of course, it is how it goes sometimes. My name is Marceline Duval. It's a great pleasure to meet you. As she smiles, and I'll go ahead and share Marceline's. Share. Observer. Share.
Thanks, Marceline. I will say, and I say this with respect, it's not every day there's such a kind, willing person to return coin.
I am very much of the belief that one good deed leads to another and another and another down the road. My hope is that I never see where this good deed lands, but hopefully the next stranger you meet will receive some kindness because of it.
Do I believe a word she's saying?
I was gonna literally say something.
Yeah, make an insight
to
check.
that effect.
Sure will.
May I also make one?
Yeah, go for it.
Sick.
Oh,
Whoa.
D&D Beyond's not working. Look.
that's crazy bananas.
Ooh.
Well, it doesn't fucking matter. Because okay, my shit will not roll, so that's fun. Fun, ha ha ha. Just go with hers.
Wow,
Fuck
this
it.
happened last week to you as well, right?
Yeah, I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, that's super weird.
And you had a whole week to prepare.
I fixed it last week.
Come on, John.
Oh,
Was it by opening the
And now it's
extensioner?
broken again.
Oh.
I'm gonna I opened the extension. I'm reloading the game. I'm gonna see what happens.
For you, Kalen, it's very hard for two things to be right at the same time. You believe every word that this woman is saying right now, but she's lying through her teeth. And it is the most subtle, the most small, the most minute catches that you get. This is a woman that is incredibly good at lying. And you just barely notice it. Just barely. Because, right, at least for skill checks, right, taking into account the minus 10 plus 10 rule that we have, you beat her deception check by about 3. By 3.
Holy.
Doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't need to roll.
Okay.
Edwin, you believe her.
So question for the team. If we think this person is a part of, like, the cult and Xanthi's supposed to do this secret mission for them, I mean, we want to engage with her, right? But that's who we're assuming this person
Yeah,
is.
combat.
Oh, sorry, because maybe I'm getting my wires twisted. Wasn't this the girl that was? Sorry, was this the? This was the girl that Xanthi and Edwin stopped from killing the guy, right?
Correct.
Like she
Yeah,
was
this
the
is the
assassin.
guy.
So we don't
Yeah.
think she's part of the cult because we know that guy for sure is.
Oh.
Maybe for sure is wrong, but I mean we're pretty confident he's part of the cult, if not 100%
Okay.
certain. So we would assume she's not if she's trying to kill him, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
I know I saw her.
All right.
But I'm asking
Sorry.
Joe. I would like an answer to my question.
Oh yeah, that is the correct circumstances.
Okay, you were being so quiet. I was like, did I completely miss the ball?
No,
on the
I thought
story?
you were just saying that's what happened.
No, I asked.
I also thought you were just being matter of fact. and
I
not
just
asking
always
a
speak with
question.
confidence, but I don't know anything.
You did.
Yeah.
So confident we didn't think you were asking a
Yeah,
question.
I just was like, and you were right too, so I had nothing to add.
I was like, hello? I was like, anyone? Okay,
Okay.
yeah, we do not think she's part of the cult.
Okay. Okay, well, I guess my question is, how do we want to engage?
I think that's up to you, honestly. I mean, you know she's lying. How do you want to pry, or do you want to disengage and just let us know?
I want to see what I can do to cast detect thoughts. 1 second.
Well, is Anthony chiming in that she recognizes this person? No, Edwin.
They're
He's
both
inside.
outside.
Right? Sorry.
I don't. Edwin doesn't recognize this person, right?
Not in this way. I mean,
If I was to,
what I
Is
would
this the
say.
same person we talked to, or are they disguised? And or is this a new person? I guess.
Yeah, Edwin, it's really hard to tell just because you're not
really
you're
wish I
not
could
from
roll an insight
Soleil.
check.
You don't want to assume that just because they have the same eye color that it's the same person you talk to.
Oh, I did it.
Proud of you. 17, that's pretty good.
Um,
You believe her.
All right, cool. Cool.
I'm way too close to this person to cast detect thoughts without being seen, so
Hey, what's that over there?
yeah.
Edwin,
Caitlin's
go
just gonna,
find
like-
another cart to fall into.
Yeah. Caitlin is
Flawless.
just gonna
I'm
Trip
falling
me.
in real life.
she'll place her hand on Edwin's shoulder and just kind of squeeze, just to indicate whatever you want to take that as, and then she'll say as she does that, "Well, thank you, I appreciate it. If that's all."
Well, there is one more thing. If you wouldn't mind, if I could just step inside to warm up, I would appreciate it. It is-
Sorry, we are actually in the middle of rearranging things. It's quite the mess,
Well, of course.
but perhaps we could repay that another day.
I look forward to it. Very well. Well, hopefully you can pay that kindness forward in whatever way you see fit.
Absolutely.
Well, have a great rest of your day, both of you.
Kaylin will smile, and you know what? She'll hand her a piece of gold, and
Oh.
she'll say,
Please.
Just a piece.
"Yeah, I gave away 2 platinum earlier." No, Kaylin will say, "Well, here, for returning it."
No. It is your coin. Please keep it. I have more than enough.
Gemma, what do you want me to do? Bring this lady inside?
Yeah, I've been waiting for Xanthi to chime in.
I don't know.
I mean, I'm not out there. I don't know what the shit's happening. I'm waiting for y'all guys.
Thinking no. Don't bring her in. I think she's gonna attack us or learn something. Because even if she is part of the cult, just because Xanthi has a friend, we still can't let them know about the safe house.
But we don't think she's part of the cult.
We don't trust her.
No, that's fine. I'm just saying.
I think no. Don't bring her in. We can always go find her. We know where she is.
I don't want to be in charge anymore.
I'm in
Well,
charge.
you're the only one
We're
rolling a natural 20.
rearranging things.
Edwin
No!
thinks this is just a random person out in the snow that fucking.
Be
We're
a shot out the window.
rearranging
Go
stuff.
away.
He's
Shuts the
honestly
window.
kind of looking at you, Kaylin, like, damn, that's fucked up. You don't want this person just give you back your coin purse. You don't want to invite him in.
Oh
Oh,
my
I'm
god.
stressed.
You know what?
don't know what
Kaylin
happened.
just changes
I-
her fucking mind.
No.
Too late. She's walking away.
I would say I'm on
Okay,
Kaylin's
well,
side now.
blah,
No one's
blah,
gonna
blah.
help her.
Edwin looks to her and goes, I mean, we have a fire.
No, she lied.
She did?
Yes. That's not what she was here for, Edwin. I don't know what it was, but it wasn't just to return this, which she clearly stole from me.
Oh. Does it click in Edwin's mind who this might be?
Perhaps there is a slight inkling that maybe this is the person you and Xanthi had encountered.
He looks to Kaylin and he goes, "Oh, we messed up."
What do you mean?
That was the contact that we. Oh, I'll be right back. And he's going to go power
Okay.
walk towards the woman.
Edwin, as you do, you can't find her. You go down the block a bit. You look down different streets and alleyways, and she's gone.
And by himself out there. Oh, Cynthia's going to kill me. Hello? Hello? You're not here anymore.
In Edwin's defense, it's not like this girl was like, well, we actually met the other night. Like, she also just took off.
Edwin's got cataracts. I don't know what to tell you. He's got snow blindness. Nothing? I get nothing?
It was the perfect crime.
He just goes, shit.
Your empty coin bag is also
He-
missing now.
He walks back to Kaylin.
Fuck.
Well,
Are you going to explain what just happened?
this one's on me. This one's on. Let's go back inside.
Okay. They go back inside.
Crisis averted.
So what was that about?
Well, some woman named Marceline somehow stole my coin purse from me, and now was trying to return it. She was lying. I saw through it very easily. I don't know what she was actually here for, but it wasn't just a simple act of kindness.
He eyes towards Xanthi.
Imagine Xanthi's just nonchalant, like, she could get a weapon in a second. If anything was going to happen, she could prepare. So she's just there, like, fighting her nails.
That's so fucking funny.
Of course she is. Of course she is.
Just like
just like look at that
the little like the
Like,
princess
oh, that
sit,
was-
you know, like knees to the side.
He just says, I couldn't tell that she was lying. Kaylin's better at that than I am. I must be very tired. Probably, I just need a little bit more sleep, but I think that was the individual we met the other night at the party.
Which one?
Right, which one? The one you invited here.
Why didn't you say something?
It's like pinching her nose, like.
Sometimes.
And you sent her away.
Well, she
then
lied.
I- I- say to her?
Well, I didn't say anything.
Whoa,
Don't you fucking dare try to put this on me, you fucking
As if
bitch.
it's better, Edwin.
Kaylin speaks up, because that was Kaylin. Okay, in Edwin's defense, I don't think he
There
recognized
is no
Edwin.
defense. We need people like that.
I invited
Why would
her
you
to
just
come
send
back
her
another
away?
day. I just told her we were rearranging.
Kaylin didn't know who it was, and I don't know why I couldn't figure it out. I went running after her, literally after she left our front door, and she was gone. So,
I invited her back. If this is really who that is supposed to be, there's no way she won't return.
I must
You're
say
fucking
that
hopeless.
And all of you look up, and she's on the stairs on the top.
Are you kidding me?
Really?
I feel
Oh
like
my
like
gosh.
Edwin, like you know when you get jump scared. Yeah, that's what Edwin just like jumps up.
That's so fucking funny.
If I was in your positions, I don't think I would have let a stranger in my safe house either. Unfortunately for you, this is not an impenetrable fortress. This is an abandoned chateau. Not exactly bulletproof, but better than nothing, I suppose. Is it all right if I...
Again.
Do you recognize me this
Yes,
time?
please.
Yes. I apologize for, well, breaking in, but I figured that there was much that was unspoken at the Gilded Chrysalis that I wanted to get to the bottom to. So,
I apologize. I was not aware.
as I said, you did nothing wrong. If I was in your same position, I would not let a stranger into my house, especially one that had stolen my coin poise from me.
And I apologize for not realizing who you were.
It's all right. At the Gilded Chrysalis, you seem just a little bit out of it. Well, do you mind if I make my way downstairs?
Please. Have a seat.
Of course. And she'll make her way downstairs. And you can see that she has changed into a very similar outfit to what she was wearing the night you two had seen her. However, it is this kind of like really, really stark white, patchy with some blacks and grays on it. Like warmly insulated outfit of some kind. Very close to the skin. But textured almost like snow in a lot of places. She'll kind of pull the scarf down and pull it off, revealing the hair pictured here. She'll come down and she'll take a seat. Well, needless to say, I am quite interested in what exactly is going on here. Adarians traveling to Colleen, of all places, to investigate something, going to the Gilded Chrysalis, and not only being allowed in, but then rubbing shoulders with some of the most important people in Soleilin politics. That is no small feat.
And I'm sure we have plenty of answers for you. First off, simple question for you to answer.
Of course.
What was the purpose of your assassination that night?
Before I answer that, I just need to make one thing very clear. One question. Based off of your actions, I am safe to assume that all of you are also here to stop the cult activity related to this dragon nonsense within Solele?
You'd be correct.
She's going to look around the room. She's going to make an insight check. All right.
He is like,
she there's like a double take at you.
she's like, you, me? Yeah, same wavelength. It's like that one meme of the two skeletons with the little brain thing.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'll chill out.
No, you're good. You're good. My purpose and the purpose of my order, I suppose, is the right term. We, over the past several years, have been doing what we can to eliminate various targets within the Soleilin nobility that have been connected to the dragon cult. Some high-priority targets we just cannot go after. As the problem is, when one domino falls, it can set a cascade of problems that we are not prepared to handle. However, the assassination of the master chainer of the deserts of Zaid we had a replacement. One that we knew was loyal to the Rue de Soline, not to this cult that could take his place in the desert and could hopefully turn the tide. But I decided to go against my gut and listen to you. That is my purpose, is to eliminate those related to the dragon cult within Solele. And based off of what little I could ascertain from you in our little interaction, I believe that you and I are aligned in that way.
And indeed we are. It's also our purpose here in being Solele.
Well, very good.
To take out whatever we can of this cult. And as it happens, we are open to allies. Whatever this organization that you have is able to perhaps provide mutual assistance. And I feel like that'd be useful for both of us.
I agree. The order that I work with, it is not a very large organization. There are only 20 of us. Les Croix Mazi, the Crimson Lily. We found some texts about individuals fighting against dark forces long ago. And it seemed poetic enough. But if it is allies what you are looking for, then allies we can be. They are few and far between here in Solele. I'm feeling very blessed that our paths happen to cross.
Likewise. I trust if you have been following this cult, you're aware of the ritual that's to happen in a few weeks' time.
Yes. We've been trying to do what we can to get any information on it, but we have hit many walls. Our goal was to try and eliminate as many high priority cultists as we could to hopefully stop the supply chain. But sadly, that has not been going exactly according to plan.
And I question if you are then thus aware of an individual, a dragonborn that they are after. One by the name of Zephyros?
Yes, we knew that they were after an individual by the name of Zephyros. We did not know that he was dragonborn. That would explain something. I know that from the cultists that we have been able to capture and extract some amount of information from, they have been looking for a priest of sorts to conduct this ritual. A man by the name of Zephyros. The dragonborn, that would make sense. So this individual you are looking to find and to kill before he can perform this ritual?
Perhaps not kill. Might be more useful to have him still alive. But it is important to ensure that the cult does not get their hands on him. And from what we understand, there is already quite a number of them that are surrounding and closing in on him. If you have numbers, those numbers could be useful there.
As I said, there are only about 20 of us, but I could perhaps send 5 with you, wherever this may be. I will give you the same markers that we use. If you have ever used a blowdart, it works very similar. And she'll kind of pull out what looks to be a long tube and then some metallic beads, and she'll kind of set them down, and she'll put them in a little pouch. These are glass beads, They are full of paint. There are Joe can't think of the word. Not telescope. Binoculars. Yes. So there are binoculars that we use that causes the paint to glow when looked at through the binoculars. It highlights targets, high priority targets in large crowds. So that way there is no mistaking as to who we are there to eliminate. I can send 5 with you. I can send you with this and these beads so you can make marks should you need to. And I would say within an hour of making a mark, provided that there is a clean shot, my assassins, they will eliminate the target.
That's certainly quite the useful thing.
Now, they will not be traveling with you. They will be traveling near you. It is important that they maintain their secrecy and that you do not know where they are. Just in case things go bad, it is important for them to make it out.
In all honesty, it is best that we are not traveling with a large band either.
Very good. Well, provided this goes well, there is work that I need to do within Colleen for the next week or so. Wherever you may travel to, I will wait to hear what happens upon your return, and then perhaps we can plan from there. If you find any information about the location of this cult and the ritual, perhaps we can take further steps to make sure it does not happen as planned.
I mean, does everyone kind of like give a little look to the other Sibs on like how much we want to share with this person? Like, just get a gauge of the confidence level.
I think from what she has said and how confidently she's put her trust in us, I mean, she's literally given us a way to assassinate someone. Like, so, I don't want to say willingly, but like, a level of trust has already been built. So, I mean, Kaylin's not against her anymore now that we've talked. Listen, she lied at first, but was what, like, duh.
I think I'm good with telling her a lot of things. Maybe we keep the phylactery stuff to ourselves, though.
Yeah.
You see, those were the things I was going to share, because I'm like, if we want to have them looking out for those areas to prevent, like, cultists from being able to take them. / also just gain info, you know?
Maybe we see how this first mission goes, and then we can divulge more information.
I'd be okay with that.
But it seems like they're on our side. So.
Noted.
Yeah.
And then we won't share that yet.
Maybe we could ask her to grab David Laurent for us. I'd love to have another conversation with that guy. But we don't have to mention that if we don't want to.
Your call.
I mean, I feel like there's no harm in asking about him.
Mm-hmm.
Lead the way, soul sister. Yeah, you like that one?
That was good.
No.
I did. I thought it was funny.
There was another thing. If you are tracking all these individuals, question if you know anything about David Laurent's involvement.
David Laurent.
As I understand, he's a prominent investigator, part of the Slalian government.
Yes, of the Central Intelligence Office. Yes. I know the name. I have never met him before. You encountered him?
We did, somewhat briefly.
Unfortunately.
And you believe that he is connected?
We know he is.
You're confident?
Are we confident?
Yeah. I mean, that conversation that Merrick overheard, they couldn't be talking about anyone else. Or correct me if I'm wrong, it has been like 3 weeks, but...
Mm-hmm. Yep, that is who they were alluding to in the conversation.
And there's no reason that they would have lied because they didn't know Merrick was there at the time. It was just 3 cultists talking to each other, so...
Yeah.
I knew that guy was shady from the get-go. He was too happy.
No one in France is happy. Well, they did just win the award. Never mind. Move on. So yes, we are very confident.
Very interesting.
What? Oh.
Irrelevant.
We know where we can look into the central office that he is located in, and if there is anything suspicious we find, we will be sure to investigate further. If we do find something while you're gone, would you prefer us to take him out should we learn that he is connected, or just monitor? This is connected to what all of you have encountered, so I'll defer to your judgment in this.
I believe
love it.
monitoring might be best.
Monitor?
I'd love if capture was possible, but I understand that would be very difficult.
If an opportunity presents itself, we can try. And I want to make one thing very clear as she stands. I do not know exactly why all of you are here to stop this cult. Whether it be a call of heroism or there is something more that you are after. We have been watching you very closely these past few days here. And we tried our best to learn what you had discussed within the Gilded Chrysalis. I do not know what all of you discussed with the Silk Spider, but there is something that you should be very aware of. Whatever information she gave you, it may well have been true. But what she thrives on and lives on is those return customers. I must stress to you that should you go back, well, I hope you did not give a part of yourself while you were there. I hope you do not give her anything more on your return. There are many people who have lost much of themselves, going for more and more and more information. I can tell that all of you are good people and that you wish good things. But it is a very slippery slope, that thirst for knowledge. We will do what we can to discover more about David Laurent. If we can capture him, we will do so. We will continue in our mission for other cultists. If there's anything new I discover, I will send word here. Good luck in retrieving this Zephorus. But if there is nothing else, then I think it is best if we part ways for now.
I believe that is all. I do thank you for being so reasonable.
Yes, I apologize again for the mistake.
There was no need for you to apologize. As I said, if there was a stranger that came to my safe house, I would not have let them in, even if they returned several hundred gold, I think. I didn't bother to count.
Thanks.
Happy hunting.
She looks over at the 5 of you one last time and nods, and she'll sort of bow her head and say, I will see myself out. And she's going to go back up the stairs.
The door.
Right. through some Assassin's Creed bullshit, she flies out of the window. She does a reverse jump onto a ledge and pulls herself up. It's crazy.
Aren't all reverse jumps just jumps?
I'm talking about the ones where they're like on the side of a building and they push themselves off and up to grab a ledge like that's 2 feet behind them.
So jumping.
Okay, whatever. She did a jump. Okay. I don't know what that hand thing was, but I felt compelled.
I hated it.
Good. All right.
Tomorrow.
And with that, if there's nothing else on this day,
No, I think for flavor, Via is like, oh, I didn't love hearing that, but she's still standing firm. She's like, I don't regret anything.
all right. I know that it is late, but we're going to push forward for one final thing. As all of you head to bed for the night, you wake up bright and early in the morning on a very special day. As it is Xanthi's birthday.
It's your birthday.
So,
We're singing this song for you.
Xanthi,
Happy birthday.
as
Mr.
you
Sorry.
wake up, is there anything anybody had done before Xanthi would wake up? Is there anything anybody wanted to do? Is there anything anybody wanted to prepare? Mm-hmm. You said no.
Yeah.
Oh, you said okay. You raised your hand. All right.
Yeah. So, Merrick would have woken up particularly early, and he would have gone to, I'm sure, one of the many Solele bakeries that are in town. Because we're in France, so surely they have a lot of bakeries.
Oh yeah. Open
Anyways.
early.
But yeah, he would have bought a lot of. Does Xanthi have a particularly fancy dessert that she likes, Gemma? Or can I just make something up?
I mean, you can make something up. Xanthi isn't so much a sweet tooth, though, so I imagine it's more on the savory side.
Does Xanthi also like baklava?
Wrong character.
Damn. All right. Well, I'm not very big on savory desserts. So do you have any in mind?
Girl, I don't know.
Calzones. I don't.
Well,
Something she liked.
Chocolate-covered pretzels.
Mmm.
Them
That's
good.
pretty good.
Not very Francais.
Very French.
What about just croissants? We're in France.
Croissant.
Sure.
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 Chocolate covered.
What?
Yes.
No, she said
Some are
not a sweet
chocolate
tooth.
filled.
It could be
Some are. Some are.
Savory.
pecans,
Croissants not that sweet.
nuts,
Fucking love pecans, man.
Yeah.
pecans.
I get
Ooh,
like
a
a,
pecan croissant.
I get like a dozen of those,
All
freshly baked,
Yum.
Oh yeah, they
in a
are
lovely box.
layers,
I can't
thousands
Macadamia
of them.
ones.
It's
Excellent.
Damascus croissants. They're just
Ooh, just
Ooh,
layers.
yum.
All those butter layers. Love it. All right. But yeah, and then Merrick would have that on the table ready for when everyone wakes up. But then he'd just be waiting outside Xanthi's room, and he has 2 packages with him as he's waiting for Xanthi to wake up.
okay. Xanthi, as you eventually get yourself ready, and is there any particular morning ritual she has this morning?
I think this one's like a really long one. I know skincare probably isn't a thing, but whatever the equivalent of skincare is, she's doing like an hour's worth, you know,
Oh, yeah.
like
Oh,
fucking steam baths, little mask,
Yep. The towel.
got them serums.
Yeah.
Merrick can just hear you moving around the room, and he just has to sit out there quietly.
Yeah, basically.
Checks
While
his
Merrick is
pocket
doing
watch.
that, I feel like there was some sort of coordinated effort. The dining hall, which I guess we just have a little living room, right, in the middle.
Yeah. It's a
Yeah.
one-stop shop
Yeah,
for.
Yeah, for sure. Just a little decorations here and there. I guess there's no cake because she doesn't like sweets. So what
Pretzel
would be
cake.
hilarious would be a croissant with a single candle in it, but We're not good.
No, we're getting her a cake still. It's just not like super rich, you know, like
This was
something
the
like
conversation
angel
that Via
food
and
cake.
Edwin had.
Yeah.
Right now. Yeah. So we got her a
Yes.
cake, but it's not super rich.
Something light and airy. She doesn't like sweets, but she wants a cake.
I'm glad
it's
that you
Nancy.
came with me on this cake bake trip so I could figure this out.
Gosh.
And then fast forward, there's a cake with candles.
Yep.
How old is Anthony? 30.
34.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, an old woman. Oh, you're not married yet?
That's crazy.
Hey,
That's crazy the way
shut
you
up.
said woman.
Shut up.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Old
Chill out.
woman.
I literally
didn't say like a
minutes ago turned 33. All right, chill out.
Fucking theme weight over here, man.
Damn.
Don't be talking shit. I'm literally 1 year away from that. Okay.
Oh, good for you,
You've
dude.
been geriatric for a long time.
All these unks in the chat. Oh my god.
Damn. For real, chat? For real?
6'7".
Oh.
Oh,
We gotta mute.
big time.
W's in the chat for
There's
our unks,
decorations.
baby.
All right, I'm fucking done. There's decorations.
So there's
Skibbity out my
angel.
door.
There's angel cake next to the pecan and chocolate croissants.
Yeah. No. Merrick's
I
holding
love
those.
angel food cake.
Okay.
Put him on the table.
Merrick put him on the
shit, Merrick
table.
Put him on the table.
He's not carrying 3
Meanwhile,
packages up
Kaylin
there.
is just sitting with Samson at the table, just watching all the chaos.
Just that's really funny. Okay.
She has her 2 gifts in front of her, just
The
waiting.
morning of, we're all running around trying to figure all this shit out.
You guys are.
Caitlin's just
Kaylin
sitting
has her
there
2
watching.
gifts. Plop.
Yeah. Anyways, go back to. Sorry, I didn't. Decoration.
Okay. So eventually, that is completed. Xanthi, you finish your hour-long skincare routine.
Hell yeah. Fucking dewy over here.
Dewey.
You are glowing. Honestly.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, she walks out.
You walk out, you see Merrick right outside your door.
Oh. Oh. Morning.
Morning.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
I didn't know what you really wanted to do. Obviously, there's a lot going on, but there's some stuff for you downstairs. But I don't know if you wanted to do this on your own. But he will pull out a package. I will let Joe describe roughly what the size is as he hands it to you.
Mm-hmm.
Before we left, Dad gave this to me to give to you when the day arrived. I assume there's a letter too.
There it is, yeah. It's on top of the box.
Yeah.
It's probably about 2, I want to say 1.5 feet, 2 feet in length.
Yeah, she'll just smile as she takes it. She's definitely like a letter first kind of person.
Well, anyways, I wasn't sure if you wanted to open that first or not, but I can head downstairs if you want to read it and see what Dad got you. We'll just be ready when you are.
And it seemed befitting to give him the honors.
He is the king.
Indeed. But I guess, yeah, she'll like slip back into her room and open it all up.
You set the box down and you sort of undo the ribbon and pull out the letter and open it. I will share this with you so that way you can have it, but I am going to read it aloud just so everybody can hear it as well. It opens, "My darling daughter, forgive me. I begin your 34th name day letter with an apology. Hardly the triumphant opening such an occasion deserves, yet as I penned these words the night before your departure for Solele, I find myself haunted by every candle you've ever blown out, every year that has shaped you into the woman before me now. Most of all, I think of your choosing ceremony. I held you before thousands like a banner raised against the storm. So young. And I painted expectation across your shoulders in gold leaf and ceremony, as if pageantry could prepare you for the weight of a crown. What cruelty, to give a child a taste of destiny and then watch her spend 2 decades chasing that moment's false promise of what royalty means. You've carried this burden with strength that awes me, Xanthi. But strength unchecked becomes stone. I see so little now of that girl who once laughed freely with Edwin, whose joy was unbridled and uncalculated. The world has honed you into something formidable, yes, but something harder than any father wishes for his daughter. Your siblings have returned to you, and though I know trust does not bloom overnight in soil long left abandoned, I pray you will learn to share your burdens with them. They seek what you seek, an Adaria safe, secure, and worthy of the name. You need not bear that mountain alone. I know you, my fierce one. This will take time, but remember, even the most ancient mountain yields to a single stream. Patient, persistent, inevitable. That small trickle carves canyons given enough years. Do not build dams against the current. Do not fear what water might bring. Let it flow. Until then, however, perhaps this will help lighten the load you carry. With all my love, your father. P.S. The stream always finds its way, Xanthi. As will you. And Xanthi, as you kind of set the letter down and open the box, nestled within this velvet-lined box of midnight blue lies an exquisite belt that catches light like starlight on water. There are these interlocking plates of silver that form the belt's body. There are sapphires set along its length, very subtle, very clean, in these silvers and deep blues. And there's almost this sort of like light pulsing, this magical air to this belt. And inscribed into part of the leather, the sort of clasping mechanism on the back, it says, "When the weight becomes too much, may you have the strength to carry it still." And Xanthi, you can add to your inventory a belt of hill giant strength.
Buff, baby.
There are perks to having your dad be the king, is all I'm saying. You get a broom of flying, you get a
I love being rich and privileged, man. What a dream.
Damn.
Then it makes all you guys excited for your birthdays, right? Everyone's excited. Ooh.
I'm so excited for my birthday in July.
It's an issue.
I feel worse for Caitlin in October when the campaign started in November.
Has she had
Oh,
one?
wait, that's right. Oh, so I'm last. God damn it.
Again, skill issue. Anyways, one pomp.
Curse you, Bale.
This is an achievement, right? No. No, it is. Aw. Fuck. I'll do it later. But yeah, I imagine there's that like mixed smile. Obviously, like the letter was like, you know, bittersweet sounds like the best word, but it's not quite right, you know, like yeah. I don't know. You'll get what I mean. Just like, I don't know, Xanthi's very much that kind of person that, you know, there's no more growth for her, obviously. She's perfect. And just like hearing Dad be like, yeah, look, hey, maybe you should try not to do some things and like, you know, maybe change a little bit, streams, blah. Yeah. But yeah, she'll put on her belt, you know, like with a little mirror that's there, like, you know, little fashion show for herself. And then, yeah, proceed downstairs.
Yeah. All right.
As soon as she gets downstairs, as soon as Via sees a glimmer of Xanthe. I don't know what I was gonna say. Xanthe's
Her
essence.
aura.
Aura.
Mm,
Via is going to scream, "Happy Name Day!
Happy name day!
Woo!
He nudges Kaylin.
Happy name day.
What's
Yeah,
it
it doesn't
like
matter.
being
He's just soaking it in.
old?"
Hey, wait a minute.
Liz.
Good morning.
Morning,
You
all.
look so good. Your skin looks amazing.
Yeah, again, she's just doing that whole, like, kind of soaking it up thing, like, yes.
Oh, and your belt. Where did you
Keep
get
complimenting me. As a gift from father.
Oh, it looks so good.
Does very well with your outfit.
And again, just there, kind of frozen. You know, the subtle kind of pose.
You can walk down the stairs whenever you want.
Yeah, she's doing like a couple steps at a time, you know. A couple.
it's her day.
pose.
Via, like spitting all the compliments, like your hair, the whole everything. 34 never looked so young on anybody. Like all those things.
Love it, love it.
We got you this cake. We couldn't fit 34 candles on it, so there's 4. Hope that's okay.
It's close enough, I suppose.
It's like you add 30 to this, and then it's your age. It's like every time you hit a new decade, you start from 0. So you're 4 years old.
You're going to say 34 today.
You know, I didn't think about it. How often do you want me to say it?
I think you've used up your allowance.
Okay, sounds good. Blow out your candles. Make a wish or something or other.
You can use mine via.
What'd you say, Ryan?
I said you can use my allowance via. Just say it a few more times.
A few more times, why not? For good measure.
Wound her every time. But yeah, she'll come down, blow out her little candles. On her... Yeah, it is an actual cake, yeah, never mind.
No, it's an angel food cake.
There's
so
cake
it's
and
nice and light.
croissants.
Gorgeous.
And it's with Xanthe's favorite colors, like a nice blue and like silvers and things.
There's like sparkles all over it, little sprinkles.
Oh, yes, there's definitely
Edible
sparkles.
glitter.
yeah,
Edible glitter, exactly.
Yes, and there's like
Edible
snowflakes all
pearls.
over it. Yeah. Ooh, edible pearls. That's a good touch.
I don't know when we want to do gifts, but mine's all wrapped and ready.
Go on, Via.
Okay, here you go. And it's not super big, Xanthe. It's kind of like a rectangle that you get. It's like a, it weighs about as much of a book. But as you unwrap it, it is a old tome, but it's empty. So as you open it, Via will say, I know you started training with magic, and I know it's not the same kind that I do, but something that all casters did when we first started our disciplines was they made us learn the old way. So what wizards used to do was they used to have to like get ink and everything and magically transcribe all their spells just because that's what they had to work with. And it's much slower, less efficient. However, for the discipline of casting, that practice for a lot of us, we still do early on to help hone our skills. You don't need to rely on this, but it's basically just to kind of help set that foundation for you. So when you're in the field, it's more secondhand and natural rather than something you're trying to recall, some sort of like, you know, practicing something over and over again. So I thought maybe since you're, you know, starting your journey with magic, that it might be a good thing, and we can work on it together if you would like.
I would love that. It's a very thoughtful gift for you. And she'll give like a little kiss on your forehead.
No, and she's like all happy about it. And it's a really
It's a
it's a really nice looking tome too. It's like definitely older style, but it's pretty because she knows Xanthi, so it's got some nice colors. And Via got it from her favorite store back in Adaria when they were home. So she's had this for a little while. For Xanthi, for the purposes of Xanthi's. Yeah, so. And Via will turn around to the Sibs, top that, and then sit down.
I guess I'll go next. Again, he'll hand her a package, and when she opens it, it's a beautiful silver bracer, something to go with Xanthi's kind of like normal armor that she would wear. But there's a lot. It's very fancy, per Xanthi's requirements. But yeah, it's basically made as it's a bracer. It looks like it's made as a companion piece to the Band of Sovereign Will. Not in terms of it being magical or doing anything, but it's just a very, very beautiful looking bracer with all this, iconography and like the foul crest, sigil coat of arms, like on the very front of it. I know it's not something you can exactly go around wearing right now, but it seemed like something you would enjoy.
It's beautiful. Thank you, Mac.
Edwin will. Well, my present is something I think you should open alone. But he's gonna pull out a package. The box is probably like 2 feet. It's kind of small-ish. Has a little bit of weight to it. There is a letter on top that is wax sealed to the present itself, to the package itself. And it just says on it, "To my baby sister." And he gives it to you, Xanthi, and says, "Don't open it now. Open it later. You'll understand why. But I hope you like it."
Well, all right. Kind of giving him like a little bit of a confused look. I wait in anticipation as to what it is.
Happy birthday.
Maybe someone might have noticed, but if not, that's okay. You may have thought Kaylin had 2 gifts in front of her. One that looks like it was nicely professionally wrapped, and then another one that was like brown paper bag with string wrapped, and now that is the only one that is in front of her now. The other one has mysteriously disappeared. And so she slides the more handcrafted one towards Xanthi. Happy name day.
She'll open it up.
Inside is a kind of like a frosted ember topaz-y gem. It looks like it's on fire, but it's like frozen flame, and it's like a little gemstone that would fit into the necklace that Kaylin had made for her. Because it was made with multiple slots in it. So this is another one of those gems that can fit in it. And you can tell that there's some type of magic in tune to it. So it does a thing. And then it's sitting on top of like a little picture frame, and it looks like the picture frame was made out of sticks and twine, and in the middle is a little pressed flower, and it is a white and blue orchid.
Yeah, then she like picks up the frame and kind of like traces the little flower. Might admit you can surprise me, Caleb.
Well, I thought you'd like the colors.
And then like just after like staring down at it for a little minute, she'll kind of like place it down and then kind of like clap her hands and like clasp them together. Well, despite circumstances, kind of just giving like a general look just around where they are. I'm glad I can provide a sense of unity for all of us just being here right now, considering how divided we were at Edwin's birthday, where note I was the only one to have attended and passed on blessings to him. But I'm glad to be of that service now.
Caitlin opens her mouth.
Via's
and then
going.
Talon
slowly
just had
closes
like
it.
an aneurysm. He's like, no, what happened?
There's gonna be like a pause of silence, and then Via's gonna go. You're so right.
Caitlin's mouth has finally managed to close.
Eric just glances at Via as he reflects upon the group being closer because of this journey.
Would you like the first cut of cake, Xanthi?
Naturally.
Edwin, would you like to cut her the first slice of cake?
I feel like he's been stun locked. And still just staring off into space. Just goes, of course. And turns around almost like a robot, and then just walks over to the cake and cuts it. Starts.
I wish we had
distributing.
music right now. I don't think any of us have the talent for singing in this family, do we? Except for Dad.
You could try.
I was going to say that,
no.
but I don't.
No. We should go to a tavern tonight. Or is that bad?
That
Ugh,
might be
a little
bad.
more high class than a tavern.
Well, where do you suggest? Birthday girl?
See, I imagine in her process of like, wandering around town to like make connections with the assassin lady. She was also like low-key scoping out nice places.
Oh yeah.
So she'd probably know of like some like more like high-end establishment, or more like, rooftop bar vibes, but like obviously it's not quite a thing. I don't know.
I don't know if we want to do a rooftop bar in the snow.
Maybe a place with like yeah, like no, this is France. There's definitely fancy things here. We just gotta find it.
Yeah. There is one place that you did scope out, Xanthi. A very, very, very nice, very lavish place. Very jazz bar, where it's like the lights are low, they play this like beautiful music the entire time. Great food,
McGuire's playing piano.
Yeah, it's very expensive. It's called the Ivory Chateau.
Yeah, it's okay. Edwin's paying.
Perfect.
So.
Exactly.
He like spits out his cake. What?
What? Aren't you managing all of our money?
He's like giving you just like a stink face, and then it turns into a smile. Yes, I am.
And
Great.
as someone that has planned, well, pretty much every royal event for previous years, I can say it is certainly well within budget as well. If anything, you should be happy, Edwin. Especially considering that my plans for today already had to be dashed given the unfortunate murder of that, well, what would he count as stable person designer? I don't know, whatever his title is.
Ma'am didn't even know his
Taylor.
title.
Yeah, he said Taylor.
Oh yeah, I don't know words.
Damn.
Hey, I could look over the books. I'm sure that we have the budget for an extravagant night.
Glad you concur.
excited. I'm gonna get a few drinks myself.
Edwin,
Xanthi,
you didn't
before
finish that
Need
fight?
to party and let loose.
what did Kaylin just say? Something to Edwin?
Nope.
Oh, I'm going crazy. Edwin goes, well, if we're going to go out on an extravagant evening, I would suggest that you opened your present, Xanthi, before we head out.
But of course, as soon as we are done here, I will do so.
I think we should all go in a circle and say one thing we love about Xanthi.
I agree.
Kaylin, you're first.
Oh.
Who goes?
Okay.
Edwin, you said you wanted to go first?
No,
Don't
Kaylin.
jump at once.
Kaylin's
Oh,
already.
okay. Kaylin goes first.
Yes.
She sits up a little bit. I love how honest Xanthi is as a person. Because there are some things people in this world are too afraid to say. And I think that Xanthi is not afraid to ever speak her mind. And I think that is a very wonderful trait to have. Edwin?
I love how strong you are. Not in physicality, even though you are very strong in physicality, but in mind. You stick to your ideals, you stick to your ideologies, and because of that, you ground all of us. Merrick.
No, I do admire the raw physical strength. It's impressive. No, I'm kidding. I'll give a better one. For me, I think it's your focus. You know, I know we all have things going on, and you're included in that, but I respect the fact that you've really been focusing on this kingdom and this whole problem that we have, and you've made sure to make that your focus.
So it's my turn. Evia will like look to Xanthi and then kind of look to the ground, look back at Xanthi and then look to the ground again and then say, I love how safe I feel with you, Xanthi. I love that your hugs feel like coming home. I love knowing you in a softer way. And I love that the softness that you have is something that is earned. And you'll see that she starts to like tear up a little bit. I love that anytime I'm with you, it feels like home. And then she realizes that tears are coming and she's like, and I love that you're really funny. One of the funniest people I know.
Edwin, that is
Yeah, I mean, I imagine especially like when Via
Let's
was
have a
talking,
laugh.
like you could see like a genuine like meltness from like Xanthi and hearing that. Like everything else is like, yeah, I'm great. But that was like, you know, obviously, I think just a little more awe, you know.
All right,
Hey,
Xanthi, now
Xanthi,
what
now
do you
you go
love about
around.
yourself?
Yeah, well, I was going to say, tell us all things that, yes. Xanthi, what do you love about yourself?
Oh God, where to start?
Only one. Maybe we shouldn't have asked this question.
I imagine she just starts like listing off like a whole bunch of things, and it's like 3 minutes later, and she's finally done. Just looking at you all like glowing.
Those are all very wonderful.
I'm glad we all agree.
A lot of opinions. So, should we get ready or?
I'm going to start getting ready. I have to look super pretty. What if I meet someone cute?
Okay.
It's like 9
We
a.m.
will we'll approach that when that happens. Okay.
I don't know where to begin with that. I'm going to go get dressed in whatever leftover clothes
Again,
I
this would have been why it'd be convenient to have a tailor around now, but
I feel like you're making light of the fact that this guy's dead, and it's our fault.
I think everyone.
I thought it was eggs. There was like a
one
straw thing
moment,
there, but it's fine. I guess
all
I'm giving
went-
my own.
So on
We
that
all
note,
just kind of grabbed their forehead.
Oh wait, we got shift weave.
well, how shift weave works is there's like 2 or 3 outfits that
Preloaded
are built
outfits.
into it.
Yeah, but we got fancy, right? That's one of them. That's one of the settings.
You got
Yeah.
incognito and you got royal attire.
King's hand.
Well, to be fair, we just got a bunch of fancy outfits to go to the spider, so like
Yeah.
You can,
that, like dress down a little bit, you know.
yeah, deconstruct.
Yeah,
All right.
take that a few pieces off.
Well, all of you dress to the degree that you think is appropriate for the venue, and later that afternoon into the evening, the 5 of you go to the Ivory Chateau.
Wait, can I open Edwin's gift first?
Oh yes, that's right. Please do. So Xanthe, you go up to your room. You before you get ready, you go to open Edwin's gift. Edwin, if you'd like to describe.
Yes. Well, there's also a note, but I also think I accidentally posted it in the chat. Nope, cool. Refreshing stopped it. Sick. I was like, wait, she's gonna see it before she opens it. Fuck. So you open the note, and there's a couple of paragraphs written. And the note says, I know this isn't what you lost, and I wouldn't insult you by pretending it is. I wanted you to have something made with care and an attention, something worthy of you. What was taken from you never diminished you. If anything, it only made your strength easier for the rest of the world to see. This isn't about reclaiming the past. It's about celebrating what you've become and reminding you that even from things we never chose, something beautiful can still be made. And as you open it, there is a very well master crafted platinum filigree inlaid all the way through, sapphire jewels inlaid into it's not posting. It is, I'll post it right here. A horn.
Oh.
But very gaudy and very expensive and very much a statement.
Yeah. Yeah, I think she like honestly tears up a little bit at it. Like good happy little tears. And then yeah, she'll put it on. Make sure it's straight.
Mm-hmm.
And like it's not quite right. But it's perfect in its own way. You're so cute. But I think in a weird juxtaposition to obviously how she like presented herself earlier, she doesn't like parade this one. But there's definitely like that subtle but deep look of just like satisfaction, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But she will like, when she passes Edwin, like give him a little hug.
He looks up and sees it. Oh, you liked it.
Surprised you had such an eye.
I'm just glad it wasn't insulting.
I don't think it could have been.
Now you know. Although you had many eyes when you walked into a room, I think about twice as many now going to be looking and staring at you with this on.
She'll just smile at him.
Also, be cautious. There's barely any light in here, and those jewels are almost blinding me.
Well, it's good for people to take notice, is it not?
I'm glad you like it.
Thank you, Edwin.
Of course. Well, are you ready to go have some fun for your name day?
Well, it is what I've planned, so yes.
And it is what I'm funding.
All right. So with that, sharing that brief moment together, then all of you head out into the into Colline and to the Ivory Chateau, and taking the time to rent a private room that you can, leave and go into freely if you do need a moment away from the crowd that is gathered. But you enjoy the evening, and it feels peaceful, and strangely enough, there is this weird feeling that all of you have. This feeling of freeness, at least a little bit. Not all of you experience to the same degree the entire time, but there are these little moments where you're taking a bite of something, you're taking a drink, you're laughing, you're joking, you're listening to music, you're enjoying it. There are these small moments where the expectations of royalty, the expectations of a crown, the expectations of this cult and stopping it, where for just these brief moments they fade away. And in those brief moments, each one of you feel this slight feeling of, it's really nice to be free from those expectations, if only for a small moment. You know that the next few days are going to be hard travel across rugged terrain and fighting back cultists, and it'll be hard. But at least right now, things are just a little easy. And you relax well knowing that. And on that note, that's where we're going to go ahead and end tonight's session. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Hope you enjoyed. And it's just so funny because we ended up going over. We didn't have just one birthday this session. We actually technically had two because we played into midnight. It's technically John's birthday right now.
Happy birthday, John!
Birthday! Birthday!
Take that birthday.
Birthday. And happy birthday, Xanthi, and happy birthday, Edwin. I'm happy that the two of you could technically share that. Even though Xanthi's is on like January 16th or 17th? 15th?
17th.
17th? Hey, we got there.
No, you just got it the wrong way.
Well, thank you so much for watching, everybody. I hope you enjoyed. I know I did, and we'll see you in the next one.